Hello and welcome to the Ogden High Pool. This is the 6th and under Division 2 Utah Club Championship in the Whitecaps, the team from and after a jump ball, Yuko retained possession, scored the first goal, but 19 seconds into the game, they'll go for number 17. Cyprus down possession with the ball. Inside. Got Shaw on the drive to the inside. Yuko. So this is a good way. Nice defense there from number 10. Let's take it away. Cyprus gave it away, but took it right back. It was impossible. It's like a Barrett passes up top of the middle. Skating back by 12. Passes it down the wall. They keep looking for space there in center. It's taken away. This time by number 17, Owen Kearns. Kick pass back to the goalie. Taken away again by Benson Shaw. A little bit of back and forth play there. Karns is taking care of the ball. And Benson Shaw and Cyprus take the game. Even to game up one of each. Half court. Space in center. He gets it there. And a penalty. There was not much space for that pass to land, but it did. And number 3, Gavin Blackman earns the penalty. The first penalty shot of the game. Stepping up to take it for Yuko will be number 10, Clark May. It's no good. Cyprus is still in that possession. They will score one apiece. Colin Johnson has the ball. He's fouled. Benson calling for the center. He gets there. Defense swarms all over. He takes it. Benson shot at Benson. Ellison passes over to Clark May. Passes a little over the top. Swan in the middle. Take a shot. 2-1. They put it in the place. Safe one. For Yuko. He's been showing the second half of the field. Colin Johnson. Johnson is fouled. Johnson goes to the top. Back up to Johnson. Johnson passes around the foul. It won't go. And an exclusion foul. Those are just number 19, Colin Johnson. Shot at him. He turns it there. He's inside. He catches the ball. It's a carry go here. Okay. Can't quite get it back into not enough space. Yuko ball. He got the pass there. Can't control it. Keep the Benson Okay, pass it into the middle. Center half position again. Defense putting hands straight up. Nice. Great defense by Benson Strava. He was caught out of position, put his hands straight up in the air. It's not a penalty. Exclusion. His teammates came in and saved him. Cyprus steal, Cyprus ball. Down to Archer back for one. That takes the foul. McKay Simon comes in back up to Benson. Now it's into the middle. Nice shot over the top. Logan Buena on the defensive center. No, back to the top. Yuko on the power play.
takes the shot, saved. Saved by Yuko. Robert May has the ball. He passes out to, he tries to pass out to his teammate, Daniel Silva, but it's taken away by Austin McDonald. Pass was a little wild. Recovered by Cyprus. Colin Johnson, he's fouled deep in his own backcourt. He passes to center, but that pass falls about 3 meters short of where it needed to go. Taken away by Ivan Swan. Swan makes a safe pass back to May, who passes it up to Daniel Silva. He's got some space in front of him. He's going to stop and weigh his options instead. He passes left to Gavin Blackburn. Blackburn rises and takes the shot and puts it cross cage to the top corner. And that ties it up. And we are tied again. 3-3. We're about halfway through the second quarter. Logan Huerta has the ball, passes to Benson Shaw. Shaw goes down line to Simons. They've got Johnson in the center. Oh, he doesn't pass to him. Now it's too late. Johnson had great position there right in the middle of the cage. They passed it up. Now they go to him. Gets the ordinary foul. Back out to Shaw. Back into Benson. Tipped and taken away by Yuko. The pass was there earlier in the possession, but they missed it. By the time they tried to go there, it was too congested. Yuko ball, and they will try to take the lead. Clark May passes left to Patrick Pass. What a great name for a water polo player. Pass passes to Owen Cornaby. Cornaby takes the shot, tipped and saved out of bounds by Cameron Mills. Nice diving lunge on that. He got two hands on it but couldn't control it. It's still Yuko ball with a fresh 30. Clark May has it. He's got some space. He fakes, he fires, he misses. Recovered again by Yuko. And another fresh shot clock. Owen Cornaby now. Passes deep into the right corner. That's Gavin Blackburn, who comes up to Clark May. May will shoot again, this time saved by Benson Shaw. 3 possessions and 3 shots and 3 blocks there. And now it's Cyprus ball. Under 2 minutes to play. Benson Shaw receives the pass. Only 12 seconds to go in the possession. Into the center. Colin Johnson is fouled. He passes to McKay. McKay catches, shoots off the post. Off the post and recovered by Yuko. Something Cyprus is going to need to do here is get the ball into their front court much faster. They're averaging about 12 to 14 seconds, which only gives them a little over 15 seconds to play. McKay Simons takes the ball away, passes it back to Benson Shaw. Cyprus slow to get into their front court. They're going to have to pick up the pace here. That ball still trapped at half court. Benson Shaw earns another exclusion, his second of the game. I tell you, that kid's tricky and sneaky. You got to watch him all the time. Shaw passes to Colin Johnson. Johnson over to Simons. Simons has some space. He can take the shot. He won't. Passes back to Johnson. Johnson is looking. Johnson fires off the crossbar. Recovered by number 12, Vancott, who was in the right place at the right time to make the right play, and that gives the lead right back to Cyprus. What a gift here. Look at this on the replay. Colin Johnson spins the ball. He's going to take the shot off the crossbar right into the hands of Caden Vancott. Yuko ball. Owen Cornaby has it. Cornaby makes a nice inside move to get in front of Colin Johnson, but can't control it. Colin Johnson makes the nice reach across to push the ball under. That will give the ball back to Cyprus for the likely last possession of the game. Into McKay Simons. He's all alone. Won't take the shot. He backs it out instead. He'll take his time. Nothing wrong with that. McKay Simons still has it. Passes up to Colin Johnson. Johnson into Shaw in the center. Taken away by Gavin Blackburn. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Blackburn takes the last shot. Saved by Cameron Mills. And that'll end the first half. So we were tied 2-2 at the end of the first quarter. Cyprus able to eke out a small lead here. It's 4-3 as we go into the second half. Stay tuned for the third quarter coming up next. And we're back for the third quarter. Cyprus takes the swim off. Benson Shaw has it. He's fouled by a Patrick pass. Shaw passes to Johnson. He's fouled. Johnson, high rainbow pass into the middle, taken away by a trio of Yuko defenders. You don't want to make a pass that comes up that high. So much time for the defense to read it and react to it. That's exactly what happened there. Yuko now on the counterattack. That shot attempt by Patrick Pass won't go. Nicely defended by McKay Simons. Passes to Lincoln Durans. Durans down to number 13. I have to check my roster there in a second. Back across to number 8, Patrick Pass. Saved by Cameron Mills. That was John Ellington from Yuko. And here with just 16 seconds left in the possession, Cyprus finally puts the ball into their front court. They've been struggling with that all game long. See, they've just barely started, and there's already only 7 seconds left in this possession. They have got to get that ball up quicker. McKay Simons has some space. Where was the defense? Not on him. His shot blocked, though, and recovered by Benson Shaw. Fresh shot clock. A little bit of defensive miscue there, but Cyprus couldn't capitalize. They do, however, get the rebound. They'll have a fresh possession with a fresh shot clock. Should have been a fresh shot clock. They were robbed of 3 seconds. Logan Huerta has it. His entry pass falls short, taken away by Yuko. Not the play that the coach was directing them to try to make. Yuko with the ball. That long outlet pass is a little off the mark, taken away by Logan Huerta. Cyprus ball. Up to Colin Johnson. Halfway through the possession, Johnson over the top into Benson Shaw in center. Can Benson make a move with it? He gets the ordinary foul. Back out to McKay Simons. Simons is fouled, goes back into Shaw, and as there's going to be an exclusion foul charged against number 8, Patrick Pass, for interfering with the free throw. After a free throw, you've got to back up and give them space to make the pass. Patrick did not. Power play opportunity for Cyprus. That shot by Colin Johnson over the top of the cage. Cyprus does not capitalize on that, and it is Yuko ball. They still trail by 1. Clark May has it. He's fouled by McKay Simons. May takes the ball. He can shoot. He does. Off the goalie's hands and into the back of the net, and we're tied again. With 3:53 left in the third quarter, Clark May fires and ties it up. This has been a tight game. No team has led by more than 1, and we have been tied at every single number. It was tied 1-1. It was tied 2-2. It was tied 3-3, and we're tied again at 4-4. McKay Simons has it on the right side. Benson Shaw driving from the top. He'll try to earn another exclusion. Doesn't get it this time. McKay looking. Tries to go into Benson Shaw, but the pass was off the mark, and Shaw wasn't ready for it. Taken away again by Yuko. Cyprus has got to get some other offense going here. They keep trying to go into the middle, and it has not worked for them yet this quarter. So far, they've scored 2 goals apiece in each quarter, but they are not matching that output in this third quarter. Brighton Barrett has it. Barrett passes to Johnson. Johnson is fouled. Johnson goes over to McKay. Yuko really putting a big effort to not let that ball go into center. Back over to McKay. McKay takes the shot over the top. That's exactly what Yuko wants. Dropping several players into the middle to keep the ball on the perimeter, force those outside shots. Yuko did a great job of it there. We'll see what Cyprus can do to adjust. And just like that, Clark May, 2 in a row, and 2 this quarter. That one right under the goalie's armpit. And that will give Yuko back the lead, their first since early in the first quarter. Nice pass down the line. Let's watch that replay here. Clark May finds the space, does not hesitate for that low angle skip shot. Yuko leads it 5-4. Down to McKay. McKay has some space in center, doesn't recover off the foul quick enough. He'll go to Benson. Benson will take the shot off the crossbar, fighting for the rebound, recovered by Yuko. Yuko has the ball and the 1-goal lead. Clark May, he scored 2 this quarter, looking for a third. No foul there from McKay. Nice defense. Clark May now goes deep into the corner. Number 3, Gavin Blackburn. Blackburn takes the shot. That shot looks like it would have missed by a whole meter, but the goalie got his arm on it and redirected it out of bounds, so Yuko gets the ball back with a fresh shot clock. The ball is put in play. He can shoot that, and he does. This time it's number 16, Robert May. And the brothers putting on a show this quarter. Between the two of them, they've scored 3 Yuko goals here in the third quarter, and they've given themselves the 2-goal lead, the largest lead for either team in this game so far. Benson Shaw down to Simons. And there's an offensive foul. This time it goes against Benson Shaw. Swimming over the top on his drive attempt. Deep outlet pass to Gavin Blackburn. He'll chase it down in the right corner. Blackburn is fouled. Looks across, and there's a contra foul. Another one. This one goes against number 17 for Yuko. Owen Cornaby gives the ball back to Cyprus. They trail now by 2. A minute and a half left to go in the third quarter. McKay Simons takes the ball. He goes into the middle to Benson Shaw, but Yuko is all over it. They know the way Cyprus is trying to play now, and they are taking it away every possession. Cyprus is going to have to make some adjustments here if they want to give themselves a chance to get back in this game. Clark May has it. He'll shoot again. This time saved by Mills. Little heat check there for Clark May. This one won't go. Simons goes into the middle to Benson Shaw. The pass was way off the mark. Looked like the goalie had it, but Benson Shaw said, not today. He dove in for that. He dove in for that loose ball and spun it back around with a backhand. That was a nice not giving up effort there by Benson Shaw. Brings Cyprus back to within 1. Owen Cornaby makes the turn on Logan Huerta. Benson Shaw comes over to help. Cornaby gets in front of him too. And now earns the exclusion foul against number 2, Brighton Barrett. Cornaby just put that whole possession on his back, earned the exclusion, passed it off to teammate Gavin Blackburn, who put it in the back of the net. Yuko on top by 2. Strong possession there from Owen Cornaby, who would not be denied. Cyprus has it. Logan passes to Shaw. Shaw looking. Down to Simons. He goes into Johnson, but his pass is short. Johnson is able to get the ordinary foul to at least retain possession. Goes to Benson Shaw, who without hesitation catches and shoots. That's the kind of quick offense that Cyprus is going to need here. If Yuko is going to take away the middle, then Cyprus has to make him pay from the perimeter. And that's exactly what Benson did here. They bring themselves back to within 1. Owen Cornaby again works inside of his defender, earns another exclusion. This one against Colin Johnson. Their coach urging them to hold it. They don't. And so we are going to be at even strength. That was significant. If they had ended the quarter with possession of the ball, that 20-second exclusion period would have carried over into the fourth quarter. But since they shot and missed out of bounds right before time expired, the ball would have been turned over to Cyprus. So they are now at even strength. So we will start the fourth quarter, 6-on-6. Yuko hanging on to their 1-goal lead. It's 7-6. It's still anybody's game. Stay tuned for the fourth and final quarter coming up next. And we're back for the fourth and final quarter. Yuko wins the swim off. Back to strong Owen Cornaby. This time he can't get inside. Is forced to pass down to Ivan Swan. Swan is fouled deep in the right corner. Swan goes back across to Robert May. Saved by Mills. Recovered by brother Clark May. Fresh possession and shot clock. May this time tries to go over the top inside to Gavin Blackburn, who can't control the pass, but in the fight afterward earns the penalty. That penalty will go against number 4, Archer Batt. That's a big call, as offense has been sparse this game, and a 2-goal lead in the fourth quarter might be enough for Yuko to hang on and take the game. And it's in. Gavin Blackburn scores the penalty. They take a 2-goal lead with 5:22 left to play. Now that's still plenty of time. Still anybody's game, but Yuko has to be feeling good about their chances right now. Logan Huerta passes to Shaw. Shaw goes down line to Simons, who goes right back into Shaw, but the pass was too far in front. That's too bad. That was a great opportunity. Nice give and go action there from Cyprus, but the pass was off the mark and taken away by Yuko. That's Clark May, who tried to go inside to Gavin Blackburn, taken away by Cyprus. Cyprus ball, trail by 2. Down line to Caden Vancott, who takes the shot, and it's off the goalie's hands into the bottom corner there. A nice bounce, a nice redirect there, brings Cyprus back to within 1. It's 8-7, Yuko with the lead. 4:48 left to play here in Ogden. This is still pool play here. Each team vying for the best position they can get within their pool. Only the top 2 teams in each bracket will have the opportunity to advance and compete for a medal. Owen Cornaby has it. Passes left to May. His shot attempt stopped early by Benson Shaw, who immediately goes to the counterattack. He's got space. Mills tries to go to him, passes off the mark. A little bit of a risky pass there, but you could say it was a risk that Cyprus had to take, as they are down by 1 and need to score at least 2 to still win this game. Lincoln Durans passes across to Gavin Blackburn, who's doesn't get the foul call, but doesn't need it. Gavin Blackburn takes the heavy contact, but gets back up on his legs and scores the goal, stretches the lead back out to 2. Benson Shaw has it, goes down to McKay Simons. Simons looking at Johnson in the middle. Doesn't like it, goes back up to Shaw, who takes the shot. Saved. Recovered by Johnson. And into the net. As the Yuko goalie, that's 1A, I'm not sure who that is, I apologize, was swimming it out of the cage. Colin Johnson was patient. He took his time. He took the ball and put it in the back of the net. 8-9. 8-9 Yuko. Yuko leads at 9-8. They have the ball. 3:40 left to play. Cornaby has it. He takes the shot. Pulled down by Mills. Mills has been a nice presence in the cage there for Cyprus. Mills goes to Benson Shaw. He's in front. Can he control it? He does, and earns the exclusion. And a chance for Cyprus to pull even. Shaw passes to Simons. Simons has some space in front of him. Doesn't want the shot. Passes to Johnson instead. Johnson will fake. Back to Simons. Simons over to Shaw. Yuko is really swarming with their defense. Shaw takes the foul. Goes back to Johnson. Johnson has some space. That's a decent shot. Off the crossbar, off the head, and out of bounds. And timeout White. What a tight game. It's been back and forth all day long. Yuko has led by as much as 2, but Cyprus has brought it back every time. They trail now by 1 with just over half to go in the fourth quarter. Timeout, Yuko. Don't go anywhere. Yes, but the other is at Park City. No. It's mostly D2, but my team is the only D1 game here today. Let's see what Yuko has for us out of this timeout. They put the ball on the right side to sharpshooter Clark May. And there's an exclusion foul against number 12, earned by Clark. Inside 2. A nice opportunity there from May into Blackburn, but Blackburn was offsides. And so it's turned over to Cyprus, turned right back over to Yuko. And there's an exclusion foul against Benson Shaw for tossing the ball. Let's recap here. A lot of action. Clark May earned an exclusion, tried to pass it to teammate Gavin Blackburn, who was offsides, so the ball was turned over to Cyprus. The deep outlet attempt pass to Benson Shaw fell a little short. Yuko forced it under the water, so the ball was turned back over to Yuko. After that call was made, Shaw, with a little bit of frustration, tossed the ball aside. You can't do that. So he is sent to the corner, and Yuko has a man-up opportunity. Can they capitalize? They do. The shot from Cornerby wouldn't go, but Clark May dove in for the rebound and pushed it into the back of the net. Their lead stretches back out to 2. They've led by 2 several times, and Cyprus has always found a way to respond and pull it back to within 1. Let's see if they can do that again. But of course, trailing by 1 won't help them win the game. Shaw tries to go over the top to Colin Johnson, taken away by May, showing he's got more than offense in this game today. And another exclusion foul charged against Benson Shaw. Yuko has the 2-on-1, and Blackburn puts it away. They lead now by 3, and that might be it. Yuko now leads it 11-8, 2:28, the largest lead of either team in the game, and a great time for Yuko to have it. Now, I'm not counting Cyprus out just yet, but a 3-goal lead might be enough for Yuko to take this game. Caden Vancott has it. He's looking. He's attacking. He intended to go to Benson Shaw, but his pass was a meter behind. Came to Yuko instead. Daniel Silva. He's got space. He might take it all the way. And another contra foul called for simulation. You don't see those very often, but we've seen 2 called in this game so far. Cyprus ball. Under 2 minutes to play that now. Basically, they're going to have to score on every possession here if they want to win this game. Archer back, goes to Logan Huerta. Huerta into Shaw. Can't get the shot, but is able to kick it out to Johnson. With 4 seconds left, he can shoot. He does. The shot won't go, but they do earn the exclusion foul. Oren Cornaby did not give Johnson enough space to make that free pass. So Cyprus has the power play. Cyprus coach calling for timeout. He wants to talk about this one and make sure they get the goal that they desperately need right here. let's see if we can give you an update for these teams here. So this is the first game for either team so far in the tournament. As I mentioned earlier with the bracket play there, this is Division II championships. They are in bracket A. They are in bracket A with Kearns Green and South Davis. So only the top 2 teams out of those 4 will have a chance to advance to either the first place game or the third place game. So a win here to start the tournament will put either team in a great spot to have a chance at advancing. Losing the game doesn't necessarily mean you're out of contention, but it does make winning the later games a lot more important. Let's see what Cyprus has for us out of this timeout. They're going to have to score quick. Johnson has it, passes to Simons. Simons down to Shaw. Shaw's fouled. Shaw goes back to Johnson. Johnson has some space. He shoots and scores. Exactly what they needed. They got a goal, and it only took them 12 seconds. But they still trail by 2. A minute 25 to play. The best thing Yuko can do here is to use all the time they can. If they can use all 30 seconds of their possession here, that's going to make it nearly impossible for Cyprus to take this. Cyprus, of course, is going to want to try to either steal the ball or foul to at least stop the clock and slow this time down. Johnson is not fouling. Cornaby gets inside. Taking a lot of time. Clark May takes the shot, misses wide right. Minute 5 left to play. It is still possible for Cyprus to come back in this, but they need a goal right here. Coach still has 2 timeouts, doesn't want to use one here. With 18 seconds, they finally get it into their front court. Johnson goes into Shaw, and Shaw earns another exclusion. And he passes out to Simons, who goes right back to Shaw into the back of the net. This is the offense that Cyprus has needed all game long. Now I wonder, is it going to be enough, or have they found it too late? They trail now by 1 with 48 seconds left to play. Their valiant effort over the last 45 seconds has given them a chance to still take this game. They can score 1 goal and take it into overtime. Overtime will be a shootout. Each team will select 5 players to take penalty shots, and it will be a best of 5. All right. Yuko doesn't need, it still would definitely help them, but even if they run out the shot clock, Cyprus will still have time for 1 final shot. And there's a contra foul. That was big. That was big. Not only does it give Cyprus the ball, but they have a slight advantage in numbers right now, too, if they can get the ball down the pool, but they don't, and they've struggled with that all game long. So they'll take their time. 20 seconds. Logan Huerta has it. He's going to go into Benson Shaw, but there's a lot of defense there. Another exclusion. That's 3 in a row. That's 3 in a row. And a timeout for Cyprus. I said about a minute and a half ago that things are going to have to go absolutely perfect here for Cyprus if they want a chance to win this game, and they just about have. They're down 1 with 28 seconds left on a power play opportunity. They've scored on their last 2. A goal here will tie it up and earn them a chance at overtime. Simons has it. Down to Shaw. Shaw to Johnson. Johnson to Simons. They want the ball to Johnson. Coach wants Johnson to take this shot. Passes to Shaw. Not the best angle. Back to Johnson. He walks it to the 4. Over the top of the cage. Over the top of the cage. What a heartbreaker. 8 seconds left. and Yuko will be able to run out the clock. Wow, what a great opportunity for Cyprus there at the end. Johnson scored from there several times throughout the game, but couldn't get the last one to fall, and Yuko hangs on to the lead. They win it 11-10 and will earn their first victory in that Pool A. Nice effort here from great teams. Big shout out to Cyprus, who found themselves down 3 with under 2 minutes to play, but did not give up and gave us an exciting finish there in that game. Next up is another Division II Pool A game between Kearns and South Davis. Thanks for tuning in to Game On Live Studios. We're happy to be able to bring this game to you from wherever you're watching. Go ahead and subscribe and follow us on YouTube, on Instagram, on Facebook, and stay tuned for Kearns and South Davis coming up next.
Phillips, who puts one away.
Are you looking to level up your recruitment experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
Shot blocked down by Paige Elder.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed. Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality.
We are broadcasting live from the Ogden High Pool. This is the 16 and under Division II State Championships. To my right in the white caps, the team from South Davis, and to my left in green caps, the team from Kearns. South Davis wins the swim-off. Jacob Kennington has the ball. He's defended by Jack Telford. Telford forces the ball underwater, and that will be a South Davis turnover. Telford passes right to Alex Anderson. Anderson passes to the middle, and it's kicked out to number 9, Abraham Unatoa. To Telford. Telford passes to the left corner. There's the shot, and the first goal of the game. That shot from number 10, Cash Caballero Scott. With 28 seconds into the game, scores the first goal. Kearns takes the lead. They lead at 1-0. This is pool play. This isn't the championship game yet, but only the top 2 teams from each pool will get the chance to advance to either the first or the third place game. So pool play is very important for how it positions you on championship day. South Davis has the ball. William Norseth tries to pass to the deep right corner, but it's taken away by Parker Farshow. Parker's going to swim it down the pool. He's at the 6. He's at the 5. Now he angles into the cage. Parker gets the ball in his hand. He's going to attack, shoots, field block. A nice field block by Thomas Chamberlain. Recovered by Kearns and a fresh shot clock. Caballero Scott into Jack Telford. And Kearns takes a quick 2-goal lead here. It was a nice field block on the first shot, but South Davis could not recover the rebound. Kearns came up with it. They lead it now 2-0. Kennington goes down line to Thomas Chamberlain. Chamberlain back up to Norseth. Norseth takes a shot over the top of the cage. Kearns ball. Abraham Unatoa has it, takes it down line, now he's fouled. Unatoa goes across the pool to Parker. Parker will attack. He'll take the shot again, this time saved by the goalie, Jake Norman. Second shot of the game for Parker. First save for Norman. It's South Davis ball. They trail by 2. That pass falls short, taken away again by Kearns. Kearns is generating turnovers and steals in 4 possessions. South Davis has only been able to take 1 shot, and that shot missed badly. Now here's Kearns on the counterattack. That wide pass is going to force Cash out to his left, but he turns it back into the middle. Now turns towards the strong side and just powers it in. Cash Caballero Scott with a strong move. Gives Kearns an early 3-goal lead. We're not even halfway through the first quarter, and Kearns is threatening to take control of this game early. Thomas Chamberlain is fouled. He puts it in play. Now goes over the top to Norseth. Passes a little off the mark, but he controls it and earns an exclusion foul. Norseth earns the exclusion, and South Davis on a power play. And they're going to try to get on the board here. Players getting in position. It's worth it to take the time to get the right players in the right spots. Sebastian James has it, passes down to number 12, Luke Tanner, and finds the back of the net, and there it is. South Davis's first goal of the game. South Davis makes it look easy on that possession there. Luke Tanner takes the confident shot. Here it is on the replay. Nice ball movement there from South Davis. Now Kearns ball. They lead it 3-1. Abraham Unatoa has it. Nice defense from Maxwell Heldstock. Good pressure. Now Kearns goes down line to Alex Anderson. Inside to center. That's Skylar Newbold. His shot off the crossbar and out of bounds. Ball bounced back into the field of play. So the goalie has to swim out to get it, but he's got to position himself behind the 2-meter line in order to take that free throw. Thomas Chamberlain has it. Tries to draw the foul, won't go. His pass is taken away. Another Kearns steal. This one by Alex Anderson, and Kearns is quick on that counterattack. Anderson will take it in unopposed. His lob shot won't go, and it's saved by Chamberlain. That was about as close as it can get. It was about to float in. Chamberlain dove in to take it away. Nice save there by Chamberlain, avoiding the 3-goal deficit once again. And now it's South Davis with the numbers. Luke Tanner has it. This time won't get the shot off. Alex Anderson swam the entire length of the pool there to get that ball back. And there's a contra foul. This one down the pool, away from the ball. Gives it right back to South Davis. Ball never moved anyways. Sebastian James has it. He goes inside to Maxwell Heldstock. A little bit of a fight for it. It's out of bounds. Ref says it went out of bounds on Kearns. So the ball will be taken by South Davis in the corner with a fresh shot clock. And there's an exclusion foul charge against 15. They've got space in the middle. The pass is wet, but it gets there. Taken away. Too bad. If the pass had been a little bit higher or a little bit earlier, South Davis likely would have gotten a goal there, but because the pass was late and low, gave Kearns the time they needed to take it away, and they turned it into a counterattack themselves. It's Abraham Unatoa, and he won't miss, and he scores the 4th Kearns goal of the game. South Davis with the ball. Taken away by Telford. His 2nd forced turnover of the game, and it's Cash Caballero Scott on the counterattack, but Chamberlain is there. Nice defensive read by Thomas Chamberlain. Kind of playing the free safety there. Chamberlain gets the ball back from the goalie. Passes right to Jacob. Jacob, I'm not sure who that pass was intended for, but it went right to the waiting hands of Jack Telford. And it's another Kearns counterattack. Telford pumps, advances, pumps and shoots and scores. Jack Telford turning defense into offense there. Kearns leads it 5-1. 1:02 left to play here in the first quarter. There's a foul. Chamberlain goes over the top to Norseth. Easy goal into the back of the net. Look for South Davis to do that all game long. They love the over-the-top pass. They're good at it, and they made Kearns pay there. South Davis closes the gap back to within 3. Braden Williams in the pool now for Kearns. He has the ball. Williams advances. He's looking for someone to pass it to, not seeing anything. Fouled by Heldstock. Williams now passes across the pool to Unatoa. Unatoa goes down left to Caballero Scott. Scott goes inside to, I believe that was to Telford, who after a little bit of a scuffle is able to get the shot off but misses the cage. And South Davis ball. They'll play the last possession here. A goal here would be big. It would enable them to go into the second quarter trailing only by 2. Let's see what they got. Maxwell Holdstock has it. He passes to Chamberlain. Chamberlain tries to push himself in and gets the contra foul instead for leaning with his head, and he made contact with the face of the defender. So there's a contra foul. Now Kearns will get the last shot of the quarter. Unatoa's fouled, passes to Telford. Telford goes across to Scott. He's got space. Missed the shot, but ref saying it went off the hands of the goalie. So Kearns will get the ball in the corner with 2 seconds left. He can shoot it from the corner. He's a live player there. He won't. He goes to Scott. Called for inside the 2, and that will end the first. Kearns jumped out quick to a 3-goal lead. A little more even since then, but they still maintain that 3-goal lead. It's 5-2 as we go into the second quarter. And we are back for the second quarter. South Davis wins the swim off again. William Norseth has it. He looks at Thomas Chamberlain, who takes the shot. There's the quick and early goal. Only 12 seconds into the second quarter, and South Davis showing some signs that they are not going away anytime soon here. They trail it 5-3. Caballero Scott has it. Scott advances, now passes left to Max Wiesman. Wiesman's pass is taken away by Chamberlain. Chamberlain's been great on both sides of the ball so far. He just scored a goal. He's had several steals on the game. Chamberlain now has it. Passes to Norseth. Norseth turns his guy. He gets some inside space. Telford is patient, though. Nice defense there by Telford, not letting himself get baited into the exclusion. But Norseth gets the foul. Passes across the pool to Carmick Dahl, but Dahl was inside the restricted area, rather. And that's going to be turned back over to Kearns. That's a heartbreaker for South Davis. That was a great opportunity and would have closed the game back to within 1. But now we've got another contra foul. This one goes against Kearns, and we're back to South Davis ball. The outlet pass is taken away by Telford. Telford's been great on both sides for Kearns. Abraham Unatoa has it. He's looking, he shoots, he fires, he scores. No, waved off. The goal will not go. Referee saying that a player across the cage was in front of the ball, so it won't go. Turns into a South Davis counterattack, and South Davis converts. That's a 2-goal swing there. What could have been a 6-3 lead for Kearns is instead a 5-4 lead. And South Davis is very much alive here early in the second quarter. Caballero Scott has the ball. Passes to Xavier Figueroa. Xavier holds it. He's looking. He's got Cash on a drive. He goes to him, but the pass is behind him, and that will allow South Davis to come in and take it. Passing placement is so important. Had that ball landed in front of him, he would have had a chance to score the goal, possibly earn a penalty or an exclusion. But because it landed behind him, he had to stop his forward progression, give the defense a chance to catch up, and it changed everything. There's a Kearns steal there by number 7, Xander Jones. Jones's pass falls into the swimming hands of Max Wiesman, and it's taken away by Paulo Leal. Kearns takes the gamble against the goalie, and it didn't work. And there's a Kearns steal. Well, back and forth. A little bit of back and forth play here. Now it's a Kearns counterattack opportunity. Unotoa has it. He goes across to number 4. That's Max Wiesman. His shot misses wide right. Wiesman looked a little frozen there when he got the ball, not quite sure what to do with it. Now it's South Davis ball. Inside to Sebastian James, and forced underwater again. Taken away, Kearns ball. And the hands of Jack Telford have been everywhere. He has been a force on defense for Kearns. Now it's another Kearns counterattack. This time Unotoa takes it himself and scores. First goal of the second quarter for Kearns will give them back the 2-goal lead. South Davis has scored 2 this quarter. They've been much more active, much more confident. They've had some counterattack opportunities. They've had some man-up opportunities. But they still trail by 2 as we are midway through the second quarter. Thomas Chamberlain is pushing up into the front court. Jack Telford defending. Telford nearly comes up with the steal, but fouls instead. Chamberlain has it. He goes over the top to Norseth. Pass goes way over the top, but falls into the hands of Keddington. Back up to Chamberlain. 10 seconds to play. Forced underwater again by Telford. He is so long and so patient and so smart with that. That's about his 5th forced ball under of the game. Telford wanted to go inside there to Unotoa, but Chamberlain read it well and took it away. Kearns takes the gamble again, this time earns the exclusion. And that's exactly why it's a gamble. If you chase the goalie, you might get the ball. But if you don't, you could get kicked out, or at the very least, give the other team a counterattack opportunity. So Abraham gambled and lost there. South Davis, power play. Chamberlain has it. He's got space. He takes the shot off the crossbar. So Kearns escapes that one there, and they'll get the ball back. Inside to Telford in center. Let's see what he can do with it. Off the crossbar, recovered by Chamberlain. And pass back to Norman. Norman to Chamberlain. Chamberlain passes it over to James. James into Norseth. Norseth turns it inside and earns the penalty. South Davis has been very adept at finding difficult angles to get the ball into center. Center hasn't exactly been open, but the small windows they have had, South Davis has been able to take advantage of. And we are ready to play here. couple of late players getting checked in. There's a lot of traffic coming up from Salt Lake. And so some latecomers here getting checked in for the game. And the penalty is saved. The penalty is blocked by Elliot Morris. The penalty shot doesn't go. What a big save. Those are always exciting for goalies to block. And now it's Kearns with the counterattack, and they convert. A missed penalty opportunity for South Davis turns into a Kearns counterattack, and they stretch their lead back out to 3. Ogden trails by 3, but they've been here before. They go over the top again inside to Norseth. This time Norseth passes it back out. Another forced ball under, this one by Caleb Grayson. Grayson now has the ball. Another Kearns counterattack. Grayson has some space. The shot won't go. Knocked from behind by Paulo Leal. Kearns coach wanted a penalty on it, but it wasn't called. Another Kearns steal, and another Kearns counterattack. Inside to Telford in the middle, taken away by Chamberlain. Nice job from Chamberlain timing that and jumping over the top there. A couple of back and forth possessions. And we are just coming up on 30 seconds to play. Each team will get one more possession here in the first half. Foul by Telford. Chamberlain has the ball. He puts it in play. Not many people to pass to here. He goes to Keddington. Keddington is fouled. His coach telling him to shoot. He passes to Chamberlain instead. Now Chamberlain will have to shoot. He does, but that shot from about 15 meters will not go. Now Kearns has the ball. 8 seconds left. Inside to Scott, but the pass is out wide. That'll force Scott to come out with it, but he's got some space. Defense is backing off. Why is the defense backing off? And Scott will score right as the period ended. I don't know if his defender thought it was a foul maybe, but he backed off and gave Cash Caballero Scott all the time he needed to shoot. So Kearns will take a 4-goal advantage into the second half. Coming up next, stay tuned.
Phillips who puts one away.
Are you looking to level up your recruitment experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
Shot blocked down by Paige Elder.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed.
And we're back for the third quarter. South Davis had a good second quarter, but Kearns is still up by 4. They lead at 8-4. South Davis earns the exclusion. That's William Norseth earning that for Kearns. South Davis on the power play. Thomas Chamberlain has it. Passes to number 11. That's Cormac Dahl, who takes the shot but misses over the top of the cage. Kearns ball. And that is Jackson McClellan in the game now for Kearns. Passes to Skylar Newbold. Newbold to Anderson. Anderson back to McClellan. McClellan passes right to Caleb Grayson. They're running out of shot clock. Grayson takes the shot right as time expired. A good shot, too. Saved by Norman. Here comes South Davis. They've been down before, but they brought it back to within 1 before Kearns again went on a 3-goal spree. And that's how we got to where we are. Jack Telford forces the ball underwater again. His 6th of the game, I believe. I'm going to try to keep track of those. But he earns the contra foul there. That was a great opportunity for Kearns. They were on the counterattack as they have been all game long. But the contra foul is going to give the ball back to South Davis. Sebastian James has it. He's fouled. James goes down line to Thomas. Thomas Chamberlain. He's fouled. Now he's looking in for Norseth in center. Not a lot of space for him, though, there. He risks it anyways. Let's see what Norseth can do with it. Nothing, and it's taken away by Kearns. There wasn't a lot of space to begin with, but Chamberlain didn't feel like he had anywhere else to go, so he risked it. Kearns still, Kearns ball. Caleb Grayson passes down line to Skylar Newbold. He'll turn and take the shot. Saved by Norman, recovered by South Davis. Thomas Chamberlain has it. Passes down line to Maxwell Holdstock. Holdstock goes into Norseth. Now he's got some space. Doesn't get the shot off, but earns the exclusion. That exclusion charge against Jackson McClellan. Norseth goes to Chamberlain. Chamberlain advances. He's surrounded, and the ball is taken away. Not the best move there. Forced underwater by Norseth. South Davis is not going away. Let's recap there. Thomas Chamberlain swam that ball straight up into the middle of 3 defenders. So it was taken away, no foul called. But the goalie got a little too comfortable and did not see Travis Norseth sneaking up from behind. Norseth jumped over the goalie, forced it underwater, which is a penalty. And now Thomas Chamberlain will step up to take it. Second penalty of the game for South Davis. They missed the first one. Let's see if this one will be any different. It is. Thomas Chamberlain puts it away. First goal of the third quarter for either team, and it's a South Davis goal, so it brings them back to within 3. Kearns has been held scoreless this quarter so far. Caleb Grayson has it. Defended by Travis Norseth. William Norseth, excuse me. I had said Travis Norseth. Just double check my roster here. It is William Norseth. Maybe his middle name is Travis. I don't know. Kearns ball inside to Telford. Telford takes the shot and scores. Jack Telford gets the over-the-top pass from Alex Anderson. Takes it right into the middle of the cage and scores the goal to stretch the lead back out to 4 for Kearns. Kearns has the 4-goal lead, but this game has been anything but easy. South Davis has clawed their way back several times. They're taking advantage of every opportunity. They take risks, but they pay off. That pass goes over the top. It's Kearns ball. Caleb Grayson finally gets the ball from the goalie. Took 11 seconds, and they're still in the Kearns backcourt. Now they're in the front court. Abraham Unutoa has it. He goes down line to Jared Wenzel, who goes over the top to Telford. This time it's forced under by Kearns and taken away. Looks to me like Telford is keeping his offhand on that defender as he's receiving that ball. Let's see. Let's keep an eye on it in these next few possessions and see if I'm crazy or if that's what's actually happening. Thomas Chamberlain has the ball. He's working for the foul. Telford defending. His pass taken away by Xavier Figueroa. Norseth chases the goalie. Goalie safely passes it to Caleb Grayson. Now Grayson will advance. Kearns has the numbers here. Let's see what they do with them. Grayson over the top to Unutoa. And an exclusion foul charged against number 5, Jacob Keddington. Kearns on the power play. They're going to take their time here and slow it down. Figueroa passes to Newbold. Newbold to Figueroa. Over to Grayson. Grayson down to Wenzel. Wenzel back to Grayson. Each player taking their time, attacking the cage. Grayson has the shot. Off the post, recovered by Telford, and powered into the back of the net. Nice hustle there by Kearns. And Telford gives them the 5-goal lead. I believe that's their largest lead of the game. And we've got a South Davis timeout. Don't go anywhere. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Kearns leads it 10-5. All right, let's see what South Davis has drawn for us out of this timeout. They've made a couple of substitutions here. They've taken out William Norseth and Thomas Chamberlain, who have been the bulk of the offense for South Davis. Take that back. Thomas Chamberlain is still in the game. It's just William Norseth who's taking a quick break. Ball is put in play. Chamberlain releases for it, defended by Telford. That's a tough matchup for anybody. Telford's got several stills on the game. Chamberlain is looking. South Davis running a little bit of circle action there in the middle. They had number 2, that's Maxwell Holdstock, was open in the center. That goal won't count. He was fouled inside 6 meters, which means he's not a live shooter. So that ball is turned over. Kearns ball. Grayson has it. Passes to Unutoa. Unutoa to Xander Jones. A little bit of a fight for the ball. Recovered by Kearns. Over to Figueroa. Figueroa waiting, looking. Still waiting. Waiting for that right pass to open up. Now he tries to go inside to Telford. It's knocked away. And we're going to run out of shot clock right as South Davis stole the ball. Thomas Chamberlain has it. Defended by Telford. Chamberlain goes into Holdstock. He's in front of his guy. Takes the shot and it's in. A nice pass there by Chamberlain and a great finish by Maxwell Holdstock. sixth South Davis goal of the game. They still trail by 4. Abraham Unatoa, defended by Holdstock. Unatoa looking to Telford in center, but he doesn't have position. Gets the ball anyways. Chamberlain turned his head right at the wrong time and did not see the ball come right by him, and Telford takes advantage and scores the goal. Let's see if we can see it on the replay. Right as Chamberlain turns his head, the pass comes in. That's too bad. Or maybe it's great timing by Kearns. Chamberlain is fouled by Telford. Chamberlain still looking. 4 seconds left, 3 seconds left, taken away by Kearns. 1 second in the quarter. The shot was not taken in time, and that ends 3. Kearns led by 3 at the end of 1, 4 at the end of 2. They lead now by 5 as we go into the 4th and final quarter coming up next. Hey, boys. And we're back for the 4th quarter. Kearns has the 5-goal lead. It's a comfortable lead, but they can't relax just yet. South Davis has shown grit. They've shown some stick-to-itiveness, and they keep clawing themselves back in at every opportunity given. Kearns is going to want to close this game hard. South Davis is going to be desperate to fight back. Kearns wins the swim-off. I think their first one of the game. Will Mortensen has the ball for Kearns. He passes left to Samuel Moss, who passes down line to Alex Anderson. Anderson is defended. He tries to pass into Samuel Moss, taken away by South Davis. Kearns has several of their starters out of the game right now. We're going to call the ball out. The shot clock was not reset, and as a result, the buzzer went off. That buzzer caused Thomas Chamberlain to stop and look at the ref to see how to proceed, and while that happened, number 17, Parker Farshaw, stole the ball. So that is a table error, so that's why the referee stopped the game to pull the ball out. It will not be a Kearns steal. It's going to be South Davis ball here. A good stoppage of play and a good correction there by the referee, the Honorable Sir Don Lewis. William Norseth takes the foul. And he takes the shot off the goalie's hands and out of bounds, but a fresh shot clock for South Davis. He shoots the ball from the corner, and it's in. The Kearns goalie is stunned. He did not, evidently not aware of the rule that a player from the corner is a live shooter. He's a live shooter. He can shoot that, and he caught the Kearns goalie unawares. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. South Davis may be behind, but they have been very opportunistic this game, taking advantage of every opportunity they see, no matter how slim the chances. They trail still by 4 here with 5:08 left to go. Jackson McClellan on the attack. Nice pass over to Parker Farshow. Parker McClellan with eyes in the back of his head. Let's watch the replay here. McClellan, look here at the top center of your screen. He drives down, he beats his defender. He gets the pass, and without looking, makes the pass over the top to the middle. What a beautiful pass by McClellan, and a great finish by Farshow. South Davis ball. They have it deep in the left corner. Now it's Thomas Chamberlain on the drive. Taken away by McClellan. And now here's the Kearns counterattack. They're up 3-on-2. South Davis trailing. McClellan is going to get there. Can Chamberlain get there in time? He gets there in time, just enough to slow down the shot. McClellan probably could have gotten the exclusion there if he had put the ball on the water, but he was unwilling to let go of that ball. So despite the heavy contact from the defender, it is no call. Saved by Norman. South Davis ball into the middle. Back out to the perimeter. And there's a contra foul. Charge against number 12, Luke Tanner, and it's Kearns ball. Still with a 5-goal lead, now under 4 minutes to go. There's a steal by Chamberlain. Back to the goalie. Norseth passes the ball up to Holdstock. And there's an exclusion against number 16 in center. Oh no, it's against number 17, but the wrong player is swimming out. Referee is clearly signaling 17, but the wrong player swam out of the pool, and 17 did not. And so that is a penalty foul charged against number 17. Let's re-explain that. Number 17 was excluded. The number was clearly signaled, but the players did not see it. So number 6 swam out of the pool, and 17 continued to play defense. Because he continued to play, that is a penalty foul, and William Norseth will step up to take it. And he scores, and South Davis trails by 4. Understandable confusion as number 6 was the player defending the ball, and he just assumed that he was the one excluded. But you always got to check the referee to see what number they're holding up. Kearns leads by 4 with 3:30 to play. A win here in the early rounds of pool play positions your team nicely for the chance to advance into the championship rounds. A loss doesn't necessarily mean that you're out of contention, but it will make the later games even more important to win. There's an exclusion foul against number 11. Kearns on the power play. Skylar Newbold passes it out, gets it right back. Big save by Norman. Kearns recovers, passes to Will Mortensen. He's all alone in the middle. His shot will go. Will Mortensen puts it away. 5-goal lead again for Kearns. South Davis has the ball. Kearns bench is urging their team on with cheers of defense. They don't want the outcome of this game to come into question. There's an exclusion foul charged against number 10. Thomas Chamberlain earned it. He passes over the top to Norseth, who couldn't quite get a handle on that ball, and his shot fell short. Maybe a little rushed there Ooh, that was close. That was close. To call a timeout, you have to have possession of the ball. And Kearns called a timeout there right before the South Davis player jumped in to steal it. They had possession. It was safe, but it was close, but it was safe. So it will be a Kearns timeout. They lead by 5 with 2:38 left to play. And we're coming back from the timeout. If you would like to purchase game footage or purchase any particular game film of any particular player, reach out to us. Those are services that we offer. We're happy to do that for college admissions or highlight reels, end-of-season banquets. And there's the South Davis steal, and they're up on the counterattack, 2-on-1. William Norseth has it. He's going to angle in towards the cage. He gets up on his leg. He fakes. He fires. It won't go. It fell right down on the goal line. But Norseth did recover the ball, taken away by Kearns. A heartbreaker of a possession there for South Davis. An exciting one for Kearns. 2 minutes to go. South Davis still on top by 5. Inside to Cash in the center. Cash takes the backhand, saved by Norman. Now Norman has Norseth all alone. The pass gets there. It's William Norseth. He's got the time, he's got the space. Saved out of bounds. Norseth pulled up maybe a bit prematurely there. He took that shot from about 5 meters when he could have advanced the ball and taken it from 3 or 2 meters if he wanted. Either way, a nice save for Elliott and a fresh possession for South Davis. An exclusion foul. That'll be charged against number 4 for Kearns. And a quick 30-second timeout for South Davis, just to give them a chance here to set up and take a breath. In a 30-second timeout, teams are not allowed to clear to their bench. So the ball pulls out. Players will take the position that they want. And we are back in play. Chamberlain passes down to the wing. I believe that's Keddington. Keddington back up to Dahl. Cormac Dahl. And there's going to be another exclusion foul. This one against number, he's signaling 16. It's a 6-on-4 possession for South Davis, but it comes right out of the hands of Keddington. And timeout Kearns. Another heartbreaker for South Davis. They had a 6-on-4 opportunity as Jacob Keddington was pumping the ball. It pumped it right out of his hands. Kearns timeout. Kearns is going to do a full line change here. South Davis will make some substitutions as well. Kearns ball, 1:16 left to play. The game is theirs now. They lead by 5. Both teams have played a good game here. So Kearns will be 1-0 on pool play, and South Davis will be 0-1. Pool A will finish up by the end of the night. So by the end of the night, we will know which teams will be advancing to the championship, which teams will be advancing to the semi, and which teams will end their tournament tonight. There's a Kearns goal. That's Caleb Grayson. 6-goal lead for Kearns. It's their largest of the game. Nearly a South Davis steal there. But Caleb Grayson fought and kept it and was rewarded with a goal. The other two teams in this bracket, of course, are Yuko and Cyprus. Yuko earned the win over Cyprus earlier today. Beck Hodgson has the ball. He passes to Paulo Leal. Leal was working for the foul, but Parker Faushaw put his hand straight up, and Xavier Figueroa came down to take the ball. And there's a South Davis exclusion. That goes against number 4, Paulo Leal. Kearns is on the power play. They're going to take their time. Down to Figueroa. Now he's got some space. He takes the shot, and it's in. It was a 4 and 5 goal game most of the way, but Kearns is stretching it out now here at the end. They lead it by 7. The goals scored can come back into play later. In the case that there is a tie in record, then the tiebreaker would come down to first head-to-head matchup, and the second tiebreaker would be goals allowed. Ordinary foul there. Sebastian James has it. He puts it in play right in front of the Kearns defender, and so that's an easy steal for Caleb Grayson, and time has expired, and that is it. Kearns takes the win 15-8 over Ogden. Next up is a Division I game between they take the win over South Davis. Next up is a Division I game between Murray and Ogden. I'm going to take a break here on the mic, but stay tuned for that game coming up next.
Hello and welcome to those that are joining us for this Utah Club Association Championship weekend. This is our only, I believe, only D1 16U game here at Ogden High School. In the dark caps, winning the sprint is Murray Water Polo Club. And in the white caps, the hosts, Ogden, in the defending side. And that'll be a turnover, and it'll go straight to Ogden High School, or Ogden Water Polo Club. This will be some bracket play for him. Defending the ball for Murray, that's Leandro Privano. Ball over on the 1. Number 14, he'll set it into 13 white and stolen away. That ball was given to Sawyer Davis from Wesley Craven, but it'll be stolen and taken away, and it goes to Murray. Shot taken, and that'll be our first goal of the game by number 9 of Murray, Isaiah Rodriguez. And that'll make it 1-0 here in the first. Here Ogden comes. Back at it. Little confusion there. Didn't get the ball in play. And it'll go back to Murray. Ball goes into Leandro Privano, and he'll put it away. And they'll increase their lead. Number 18, Leo Privano. Making it 2-0. That one will go off the post. High bar, and it'll be collected back again by Ogden. Controlling that is number 9 of Ogden, Giancarlos Hoge. He'll look for his options. Ordinary. Into set. Trying to make a spin move. Ordinary. But a kick out on number 9, Isaiah Rodriguez. That'll be a power play. Now I'll just go wide of the cage. Shot taken by number 14, Wesley Craven. Almost tipped away there with the ball. Joshua Horn. He'll take it and he'll catch a deflection, and it'll stay with Murray. Ball will go to the 2. Shot taken off the high post. And it'll go back to Ogden. Ogden struggling to get a goal here. They're moving it around. They'll look into their double set. He's got the claw of death, and he'll score it. That'll be the first. That's number 413. Sawyer Davis for Ogden's first. Making it 1-2. Offensive. Ball being controlled by Leo. Privano, he'll go in. And that's a 5-meter. Shot taken by number 4 of Murray, Bridger Davies, and he'll score it. That'll make it 3-1. Turnover. Ball will go to Murray. Controlling down the lane is Bridger Davies. He'll go way over to the 5. Pump faking it, shooting, scoring is number 8, Jacob Mouse. Oh, apologies. The replay not able to capture that. So that'll make it 4-1. For our Murray. Hard pressed by Ogden, almost stolen away from number 8, Luke Ritter. And a power play for Ogden here. Oh, trying to. Oh! And stolen away. That'll bring the end of the power play. Not as fruitful as they would have hoped. Ball's coming down on the right side of the pool. And that'll sail. Shot taken by Leo Privano. And it'll go back to Murray with about 1:20 left here in the first. Good kick out by number 4, Bridger Davies. Shot taken by number 3, Joel Flores, and it's controlled by the keeper of Ogden. And a kick out on Leo Privano for holding. And that'll be a power play, another one for Ogden. Shot just wide of the cage. Sorry, not wide, high. Shot taken by number 13, Sawyer Davis. That'll bring the end of the power play. Coming down the pool on the 5 side, Leo Privano. He'll try to take that himself. Not able to. Oh, that'll be a goal. With less than a second left, sneak past the keeper, making it 2-4. And that'll be the end of the first. It's 4-2, Murray leads. It's closer than Murray would like. I'm Trey Peach, this is Game On Live Studios. We'll be right back. Hello and welcome back. To those joining us, we're here live at Ogden High School, beautiful facility. In the dark caps leading the game so far is Murray, and in the white, the host, Ogden, 2. So as game's 4-2, Murray will win the sprint here in the second, and they'll go straight on the attack. Coach Adam Huff had a few things to say to them. And a power play. Oh. And easily stolen away by number 14, Wesley Craven of Ogden. Ordinary. Ball knocked out, and Ogden will maintain it. Murray struggling a bit here. No goal. that'll be a 2. Ball will go to the 2. Still 4-2 here. Ball is live. Oh, shot high of the cage, hitting a nearby passer. And that'll go back to Murray. Ball out, there's already another ball. And play on. Murray struggling a little bit. Great save by the keeper, and it'll go back to Ogden. They're staying in this game so far. And that's taken away by the keeper of Murray. He's telling them to go, go. And they're on the counter now. Kick out, power play. They'll act quick, but not a wise choice. And a 5-meter. Oh, sorry, no, not a 5-meter. Oh, yes, a 5-meter. And they'll rush, and it will not work out for them. Murray not in a good position. Though they are leading, they've had so many opportunities that have kind of just been squandered a bit. Stolen away. Oh, sorry, folks. Let's see if we can catch that on the replay. It gets stolen away. Then they give it back. And then there was a quick give me back. And then stolen by right there, if you can see there. And then they shoot it in. It happened so quickly. Apologize. We weren't able to catch that one. But that'll make it 3-4. Ogden just down by 1. Unfortunate turn of events for Murray. Oh, and stolen away. Opportunity for Ogden here to tie it up, and they do. Ogden ties it up. They'll make it 4-4. No bueno for Murray. They were really controlling, and now it's a tied game here in the second with about 2:12 left to play. Ordinary. Oh, a kick out actually. 6-on-5 opportunity for Murray, power play. They really need to capitalize on this. They haven't had a lot going for them. Inside the 2, wave it off anyways. But here they come down the lanes. Great save by the keeper. That'll be a 2. Ball is live. Murray really struggling here. Less than a minute left to play here in the second. Ogden looking to take their first lead of the game. Stolen away by Leo. Priavano. Oh. Really unfortunate. Okay, 30 seconds left. Great stuff by the keeper. He's had so many great saves, and that'll bring us to the end of the first half. It's 4-4. Ogden Water Polo Club is tied with Murray. We'll be right back, folks. Hello and welcome back to the third quarter of our third game of the day. Going right at it. Here they go. Ball is dropped. And Murray wins the sprint. Murray moving the ball around. Oh, field block. Oh, sorry, folks. We did not catch that. The camera was struggling to pan. Scoring that goal was number 18, though, Leandro Privano, making it 5-4. And a power play for Ogden High School. And now a 5-meter. Unfortunate for Ogden with an opportunity to score it back up and make it even. Great save by the keeper. That'll be a 2-meter. Oh, wow. How unfortunate. Easily and quickly and decisively. They'll just score it. Making it 5-5 here. They'll do a little lollipop and put it in. It's 5-5 here in the third. Scoring that is number 14, Brady Woodbury. And that'll make it 6-5. Oh. Looks like there was a 6-on-5. But another kick out now, a 6-on-4 power play for Ogden. And that'll be the end of that power play. It'll go back to Murray. They narrowly survive. And they're coming down the lanes. And a kick out on Leandro, but then in reverse, ordinary. A lot going on here. A lot going on, and now kind of even, kind of a kick out, and that'll be a mess. It'll be even, and Ogden is on the attack. That'll go off the post. Oh. And, Murray will let that one get past, and Ogden will tie it up 6-6 here in the third with about 3:28 left to play. Power play for Ogden here. And that'll go out of play. And it's taken away. Hey, and Ogden will get their first goal bar, their first lead of the game. Making it 7-6, leading Murray. Okay, Murray with a missed opportunity there with about 2 minutes left to play. Ordinary Ogden. Trying to set that in, trying to kick it out. A lot of bobbling. And it'll be controlled by Murray. And here comes Murray down the pool. And they will score it. Tying it back 7-7 here. With about 1:29 left here in the third. Ogden waiting for a bit. They'll take the shot. Ball will come back into play. Back to Murray. They'll go. And they'll score it. That's number 4 for Murray, Bridger Davies. Been a minute since we've seen him. And he'll put it away. About less than a minute left to play here in the third. Oh. And a kick out. 6-on-5 opportunity for Ogden. Still a power play for Ogden. They're hoping to tie it up. And they go ball up top at number 13, Sawyer Davis. Over to the wing. He's looking, he's bump faking. Looking for that opportunity. Shot coming way from top, and it will bounce out of play and back in. That'll be the end of the third. Murray back on top though, 8-7. We'll be right back. And we back. Murray winning the sprint here in the fourth. And a kick out right off the bat. Little pump faking, trying to make the 6-on-5 work. Shot taken. That'll be a 2. Ball taken to the 2. They still got time on the power play. They're even. Power play is going to come to an end. Shot, 2-meter. It'll go back. Oh, man. And taken away. And stolen away. Here comes Murray. They got numbers. And they'll score it. They got a 2-goal lead now here, making it 9-7. They really needed that. And another bad pass leads to a steal. And they'll score it. They'll make it 10-7. They're finally getting the lead that they feel like they deserve. About 4:38 left to play. Oh, great deflection by the keeper. Murray will maintain. Long outlet pass. Go off the post. Bobbling. And they'll score it. Just a few mistakes have made Ogden be able to fall behind in this game, and that'll be 11-7. They'll call a timeout. Eleven to seven. Murray was able to take a lead. Ogden hoping to bring it back. And a kick out. 6-on-5 opportunity for Ogden. Almost scored, almost had the 2. And a missed opportunity there for Ogden. It'll be Murray's ball. They'll score it. Murray on a lead here now. Making it 12-7. A kick out on 13 of Murray. That's McKay Wendit. And it will stay with Murray. Quick goal. It'll be a donut. And they'll increase their lead 13-7. Though it was a rough start, they've been able to bring it back this quarter and get a 6-goal lead here. Ogden, fierce and brave, fighting to stick in it, but stay within it, but didn't really work out as planned. Just a few mistakes kind of led to this Murray comeback and takeover. Here they come down the way. Oh, great deflection. It'll go off the cage. And back into the loving arms of the keeper. Here come Murray down the lanes. Inside the 2, and a timeout called by Ogden's head coach. Ogden coming off from the timeout. And Murray will collect. Great save by the keeper. Here come Murray. And they'll score it. having increased their lead to double, of that of Ogden. Winding down. Didn't pop the ball live. It'll go back to Ogden. Almost. Ogden will control it. Look at a new shot clock. Oh, trying to go for a little quick tip. Not able to. And Murray will kind of wind it down here with about 28 seconds left of play. Murray with a strong fourth quarter. At one point I think it was just 8-7 coming into the fourth. And they have secured this victory for themselves here at the end. Thanks for joining us. Murray will be our champion for this game. Ogden had a great fight. And that'll be the end, 14-7. Ogden putting up a good fight to the end. We'll be right back with our next game, Utah County versus Cyprus. Sorry, Kearns versus Cyprus. Huff, the coach who just won for Murray, will be our commentator following the rest of the night. Apologies, I said Kearns in the white at South Davis Water Polo Club versus Cyprus in the blue. Hello and welcome back. Adam Huff will be joining us in a moment, but for now, I will, Trey Peach, be commentating this game as well. We got Cyprus in the blue who won the sprint, and they get their first offensive possession, taking a shot and controlled by in the Whitecaps. Oh, no, here we go. Almost got it, fighting for it still. And a kick out, 6-on-5 opportunity, also the first of the game for the blue, Cyprus. And in the white, getting scored on South Davis. That'll be our first goal. Cyprus 1, South Davis 0. Ordinary. Ball up top for South Davis. Clock winding down. Looking for the opportunity. Trying to pass it in. Quick little shovel shot, but easily controlled. Here comes Cyprus down the pool. They got numbers. Pump fake it, shoot it, score it. It's number 19 of South Davis scoring it. Sorry, we don't have number 19 for them on the roster. That'll make it 2-0 Cyprus. Sorry. Number 19 we do have for Cyprus. That's Colin Johnson. South Davis will kick it out. Shot deflected, easily controlled. Back into the arms of Cyprus. Cyprus still with the ball. Shot taken. Shot clock violation. Turn it over. Ball back up at the top of the 3. Shot called by coach, and it'll be tracked down and 2 meter. It'll stay with South Davis. Ball still with them. Trying to set it in, it'll be deflected. Ball will go back to Cyprus. Turnover, shot taken, hitting the bar, trying to push it in, and the keeper will take it away and go on the attack. Here they come. South Davis hoping to get their first goal on the board. Oh, it's almost in. It's a ball under. And Cyprus will they'll retain possession. Here they come. Kind of shot that wall underwater. And South Davis will attack. Ordinary. Ripping it from the outside, saved by the keeper. Here comes Cyprus. Shot and goal. They'll increase their lead. With 1:24 left here in the first. Ordinary. Ball, bad pass, and taken, shot and goal. Cyprus really building on their lead here. It's 4-0 here in the first with about less than a minute left to play. South Davis really trying to get a goal here on the board. Here comes Cyprus down the lanes. Shot. Oh, count it. They're really increasing their lead here. 5-0 here in the first. Ordinary. Shot taken. And that'll bring the end of the first. Cyprus leading.
Need to elevate your high school, club, or tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience. forward. Pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied. Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
And we're back to the second quarter of this game between Cyprus in the blue caps and in the white caps, South Davis. Cyprus looking for the opportunity, being patient. He's moving in. He'll bobble it a couple times. Blocked by the keeper. That'll be a 2. Oh, stolen away by South Davis. Oh, no. That's an own goal. That is an own goal. Making it 6-0 Cyprus. Really unfortunate there for South Davis. Ordinary. And a kick out, a power play for South Davis. They're hoping to score on this one. Hard press. They got to look for the open player. There is one. Kind of just taking their time here. And they'll take a shot from outside by number 6 White, easily controlled by Cyprus's keeper. Offensive. It'll go back to Cyprus. Sorry, it'll go back to South Davis. And then back to Cyprus. Shot and goal by Cyprus. It's 7-0. Coach calling for a full sub of the South Davis team. Ordinary. Ordinary. Ball at top at 3. He'll take a shot at the 3 position. That's number 5 White for South Davis, and it'll be controlled. And here comes Cyprus down the pool again. Shot and goal, score it. Cyprus for now. Oh, South Davis trying to move it around, but it's stolen and taken away. And here comes Cyprus.
Oh, Ed.
Cyprus really having a control here of the game. And Cyprus again on the attack, stealing the ball away. And they'll put that away once again. Making it 10-0. Ordinary. Coach calling for his team to look up. Shot taken. Oh, and they'll just push that in ever so slightly, ever so nicely. And it'll be 11-0. South Davis still trying to get their first goal. Shot taken and corralled by the keeper. Here comes Cyprus down the pool. No foul. He's going to steal it. Number 3 of South Davis. They're coming down the pool on the attack, hoping for their first goal of the game. Ooh, a bounce off the back, and it's stolen away by Cyprus and kind of up bobbling around. And South Davis will retain the ball. Swing it over to the 4-5 side, down to the 5. He'll look for a shot off the post. Trying to push it in. Oh, and the keeper like swats it away, and it'll stay out of the goal. And still 0-11 for South Davis. Cyprus looking for the, stolen away by number 8 White of South Davis. And a kick out, power play for South Davis. And a turnover. Missed opportunity there for South Davis. and it'll go back. Shot taken from far. It'll go off the post and controlled by the keeper. Cyprus's keeper letting the clock wind down. Less than 10 seconds to play here. He's just holding. He might take a shot here at the end. 4, 3, 2, shot. Kind of a lollipop. And that'll go high of the cage. That'll be 11-0 going into the third. Up, we'll have Coach Adam Huff as our commentator from now on. We appreciate you guys. I'm Trey Peaches, Game on Live Studios. We'll be right back.
And we're back here for the third quarter. Cyprus firmly in control, 11-0. Both of these teams lost their earlier pool play game. So a win here will keep the team in contention to advance. A loss will make it very, very difficult. That shot by McKay Simons off the goalie's hands and out of bounds. Fresh shot clock for Cyprus. Benson Shaw's backhand goes over the top of the cage. Ball down at the one, the deep shot. That attempt by Maxwell Holdstock easily pulled down by Cameron Mills, goalie in between the cages for Cyprus. McKay Simons goes into Benson Shaw in the center. He turns and fires off the crossbar. Rebound recovered by South Davis. And an exclusion foul. Charge against number 7, Logan Huerta. And a second exclusion foul, this one against 19, Colin Johnson. South Davis with the 6-on-4 opportunity. Threw the ball away. So Cyprus escapes that. South Davis still looking for that first goal. Colin Johnson turns the corner. Nice defensive switch there to keep the defense in front. Johnson's fouled by Keddington. Johnson takes the shot, saved by Norman. Beck Hodgson has the ball. Passes over to Sebastian James. Timeout call by the South Davis coach. I think he called that timeout just to save the possession. Cyprus was just about to steal it. Coach would rather burn a timeout than let him take that ball away. So a timeout, keep the ball safe. And South Davis will be able to play out this possession over the last 11 seconds. Keddington has the ball on the left side. Passes up to Beck Hodgson in the middle, into the center. There's the shot. Nice, strong shot by Thomas Chamberlain. Won't go, but rebound South Davis. Fresh shot clock, ball to the 1. Got past the goalie, but not into the goal. That shot attempt by Maxwell Holdstock. Saved by Cameron Mills. Little fight for the ball. Benson Shaw lost sight of it. He got it back. He sure is sneaky. Now there's no goalie in the cage. Couple of field players back. Now the goalie's back there. Benson Shaw has it, takes the shot, saved by Norman. Out of bounds, South Davis ball. Holdstock, defended by Simons. Passes across to Hodgson. Hodgson down to James. He's got some space in front of him. He goes over the top, knocked away by Mills. Back, recovered by South Davis, intercepted by Cyprus. McKay Simons has the ball. He's trying to swim it out of trouble. He does. Simons over to Huerta. He's got Benson in the center. Taken away. Nice steal by Chamberlain. Chamberlain up to Cormac Dahl. He's all alone. This is their best chance to score, and they do. With 2:37 left in the third quarter, South Davis finally gets on the board. It is 11-1 Cyprus. Johnson, Colin Johnson with the ball, being defended by Chamberlain. He takes the foul. Into McKay Simons in center. There's an exclusion. Charge against Sebastian James. Power play for Cyprus. The early shot from Archer Bott over the top of the cage. A little more patience might have been advised there. There's a steal by Brighton Barrett, an exclusion against Jacob Keddington, and a timeout Cyprus. Sorry, exclusion, excuse me, against number 4, Paulo Leal. A quick 30-second timeout here so Cyprus can set up. Simons receives the ball from Mills. Ooh, he had Archer Bat on the post. Let's see if they find him later. No time as Colin Johnson fires from the perimeter, puts it in. 12-1 Cyprus. South Davis ball. They scored on their last possession. Let's see what they can do this time. Cormac Dahl has it. Across the pool to number 2, Maxwell Holdstock. Excuse me, number 12, Luke Tanner. Now down to 2. He takes the shot. He's sure taking a lot of shots from that corner. That's a difficult spot to score from. I'm not going to say it's impossible, but it is a difficult spot to score from, especially if you're being defended. On the other side, here's McKay Simon speeding down the pool, gets the nice feed from Camden Mills and puts it away for Cyprus's 13th goal. Now, I'm not saying Max shouldn't have shot that. They are down by 12 points, so any chance you get to shoot the ball, go ahead, but that's going to be a low percentage shot, and it's not going to go in very often. I'm not seeing in the pool for South Davis William Norseth. He was their best player in the last game. They sure are feeling his absence here against Cyprus. Benson Shaw with the perimeter steal. He's going to try to take that coast to coast, and he earns the penalty in the process. That penalty foul will be charged against number 5, Jacob Keddington. Took too long on that. The ball went in, but the shot won't count. Once the whistle blows, you've got to take that shot without delay in one motion. A little bit too much delay there, so. Oh, no. An exclusion foul there, charged against number 7. He's out, and he's back in. But also, Cyprus got away with having 7 players in the pool there. It was not caught by the referee, but they had 7 players in the field of play while live play was going on. But the player noticed his mistake and hustled out before he could get caught. That shot there from Logan Huerta out of bounds. Not tipped by the goalie, so it's South Davis ball. Thomas Chamberlain swimming right up the middle. Is able to get that pass. There's the shot off the crossbar. Nice attempt there. Good pass, good shot by Cormac Dahl. Just unable to find the back of the net. Luke Tanner has the, Caden Vancott has the ball for Cyprus. Vancott into Huerta. Huerta takes the shot. Nice save by Jake Norman. Jake Norman goes all the way down to Cormac Dahl, who turns and fires. Nice shot for Cormac Dahl off the nice pass from Jake Norman. Second goal of the game and of the quarter for South Davis. And that is the end of the third quarter. South Davis finally got on the board, but Cyprus remains in control. They lead at 13-2. Fourth quarter coming up next. fourth quarter swim-off. Cyprus wins. I mistakenly said in an earlier broadcast that by the end of the night, all these teams will have played their pool games. That is not so. They'll each have one more game to play still on Saturday. So the outcome won't quite be decided yet. But there's a goal by McKay Simons out of center. With this win, Cyprus will be 1-1 in pool play, which means they will have to win their game on Saturday against Kearns in order to advance. South Davis will be 0-2 so far, which will put them in one of the bottom two positions in the bracket. There's an exclusion foul charged against number 6. Power play opportunity for Cyprus. So that will eliminate South Davis from contention to advance to play for a medal. They'll still play their third game. Benson Shaw's fouled, passes across the pool to number 5, Austin McDonald. And Colin Johnson from about 6.5 meters out finds the back of the net. Nice job for Colin. Paulo Leal passes down the line to William Johnson. Johnson back to Leal. Leal gets the shot off but misses the cage, out of bounds, Cyprus ball. McKay Simons rises on the counterattack to take the shot. He misses off the crossbar, out of bounds, back to South Davis. 3:20 left to play. Thomas Chamberlain pushes the ball up ahead to William Johnson. See if South Davis can get a couple more here in this fourth quarter. Johnson's fouled, goes into Leal. Leal's trying to turn in, can't quite get there. Gets the ordinary foul instead. Taken away by Colin Johnson. Cyprus leads it currently by 13, their largest lead of the game. Colin Johnson has it. There's a contra foul charged against number, I thought it was, he called out number 3. Charge against number 3. Thomas Chamberlain has it. He's got some space. He can take the shot. He passes instead to Maxwell Holtstock. His shot is blocked by Cameron Mills. Austin McDonald is fouled in the corner. McDonald puts it into Johnson. Exclusion foul charged against number 2. Maxwell Holtstock. Johnson tried to go over the top to teammate Benson Shaw. Thomas Chamberlain jumped up there to knock it down, but Johnson recovered his own pass and was able to shoot that. (16-2). South Davis has the ball, coming up on 1:30 left to play. There's a foul call. South Davis will retain possession. Paulo Leal has it. Leal goes deep to the left corner. And the shot attempt from Benjamin Breinholt is pulled down. Benson Shaw up on the one on nobody. He's got the fast break, and he earns the penalty. Easy penalty call there. Defender's hand came right up onto the arm to pull it down, and you can't do that. That penalty is blocked. Nice save by Jake Norman. Paulo Leal fouled by Benson Shaw. Benson didn't hear the whistle. Continued to swim with it, which earns him the exclusion. And the power play opportunity for South Davis. William Johnson passes to Clark Hansen. Hansen over to Leal. Leal over to, I believe that's Benjamin Breinholt. Back over to Johnson. Running low on shot clock now. Leal has it. Leal takes the shot. Blocked out of bounds. Fresh shot clock. We're at even strength now, though. The power play is over. We're playing 6-on-6. South Davis has the ball with the new shot clock. Clark Hansen. 15 seconds left in the game. Hansen into Erickson in the center. Taken away by Cyprus. 9 seconds left to play. Cyprus is just going to hold this one and let the clock run out. Nope, it took one final shot at the end. Another field block for number 10, Benjamin Breinholt. And that's the game. Cyprus wins it 16-2, a dominant showing from the boys in blue. And that is their first win in Pool A. If they win another one, they'll have a chance to advance to the third place game. And that game will take place on Saturday. Stay tuned. Next up, we have a game between Kearns and Yuko. Welcome to the Ogden High Pool. This is the 16 and under Division II state championships. To my left in the green caps, the team from Kearns. And to my right in the white caps, the team from Utah County. Both of these teams won their games earlier today, so their hopes of advancing to the championship round are still very much alive. Yuko wins the swim-off. They get the first possession of the game. Ivan Swan has the ball. Passes over to the right to sharpshooter Clark May. Clark May goes down line to Gavin Blackburn. Blackburn turns and fires. An unlikely spot, an unlikely shot, but a goal nonetheless. So Yuko strikes first. Let's see how Kearns responds. Jackson McClellan has it. Passes up the left side to Abraham Unatoa. Unatoa into Jack Telford in the center. Telford gets the separation and gets off the good shot, but it goes over the top of the cage. A little bit of confusion here from the goalie. The referee is asking the goalie to move behind the 2-meter line before he can make the pass. Now he got there. Now we're ready to go. Clark May has it. May passes up line to Gavin Blackburn. Blackburn goes across to the other side to Owen Cornaby. Running out of shot clock, back to Gavin Blackburn, who takes it just before the buzzer sounds, and but missed it off the corner. Another great opportunity there for Yuko. Kearns has it, looking for their first goal. Into Telford in the center. Telford turns, passes out to number 3. That's Caleb Grayson. Grayson goes back over to Cash Caballero Scott, and he earns the contra foul. Ball will come back to Yuko. Yuko passes up the line. Up the right side, that's Gavin Blackburn. Blackburn takes the foul. Up to Clark May. May is fouled. May goes inside to Owen Cornaby. A little bit of a scuffle for the ball, and who comes up with it? Kearns does. Kearns taking their time to get the ball up. Now they do. Caballero Scott has it. Coach is urging him to pass the ball across the pool, but he doesn't quite get it there. Turns himself instead. He's got space in front of him. He's got the ball up. No call. Well defended by Yuko. It's going to be no call on that, and it's Yuko ball. That is out of bounds. Not sure if you could see that on the camera, but that went out of bounds, wrong side of the lane line. Cash Caballero Scott goes inside to Jackson McClellan. McClellan turns, passes back out to Scott. Scott takes the shot off the cross post, an inch away from being a very beautiful bar-in shot, but instead it's picked up by Yuko. Deep outlet pass down to Gavin Blackburn. Now Blackburn's got Cornaby in the middle. He goes to him, passes a little far, and it's going to be forced under the water by Jack Telford. If that pass had been closer to the hand of Cornaby, likely would have resulted in an exclusion or a penalty, but the pass was a little bit beyond his possession. He never established control of it. So any contact there was incidental, as the offensive player never had control of the ball. There's another over-the-top pass there, picked up by Yuko. Foul on the outlet pass. May goes over the top to Cornaby. The pass gets there, but a nice save from Elliot Morris. Great attempt on the cage. Elliot Morris all over it as he read that one like a Harry Potter book. Kearns has the ball. Still looking for their first goal. Into the center to Abraham Unutoa, taken away by Gavin Blackburn. And it's Yuko again. Blackburn got that goal early, but both teams have been quiet since. There's another inside opportunity to 17, Owen Cornaby, who again couldn't control the pass, never really established possession. That ball is allowed to be taken away. Kearns ball inside to the center. And this time we're going to have an exclusion foul. Charge against number 10, Clark May. Kearns with the power play. This is their best chance yet. Jack Telford has it. Doesn't look to score. He's only looking to pass. Would have been a great shot there. Caleb Grayson has it. He'll attack. Passes over to Will Mortensen. Mortensen over across to Abraham, who shoots and scores. Nice placement there in the cross cage low corner for Abraham Unutoa without hesitation. Puts Kearns on the board and ties it up. We are one apiece. Yuko has the ball. Owen Cornaby makes a nice move to get in front of his defender. He stays to his right to cut him off. He's going to get the penalty there. Yep. What a move, Owen Cornaby. The initial move was nice, but then his ability to sense where that defender was on his back and make sure he stayed in front of his path is really what earned him the penalty there. Clark May steps up to take it. Another big save by Elliot Morris. I'm telling you, were it not for the heroics of Elliot Morris early in this first quarter, Yuko would have a 3-1 lead right now. Elliot Morris sending a message to Yuko that it is not going to be easy today. What a great block. Cornaby puts the pass out to number 8, Patrick Pass, who goes inside to Robert May, who misses over the top of the cage. Morris outlets up to Unutoa, who now goes into Jack Telford in the center, taken away by Parker May. Ordinary foul there. .40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. That is out of bounds. That outlet pass went a little too far, hit the goal line. Out of bounds. Now Kearns will try one of their own, and theirs falls short, and it's pushed underwater. Ball comes back to Yuko. Robert May switches hands, keeps the ball protected, passes up to Daniel Silva. Silva looks across to Patrick Pass. Pass takes the foul. He can shoot if he wants. He goes into Blackburn instead. Blackburn working, takes the shot. Phil blocked and out of bounds. Nice job by Jackson McClellan contesting that shot. Abraham Unutoa moves the ball in, spins out to keep it protected, but Yuko forces it under. Don Lewis steps in to make the call from the top, forces it under. That outlet pass a little too far, taken back away by Kearns. A little bit of a swim meet here in this early quarter. That shot at the end of the quarter nearly goes, but doesn't. So after the first 6 minutes, we're tied at 1 apiece. This is going to be an exciting game. Don't go anywhere.
Need to elevate your high school, club, or tournament events? Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
And we're back for the second quarter. Utah County wins the swim-off, and right away, Clark May gets some space in front of him. He gets up to attack, and he fires and shoots and scores. A little bit of a miscommunication there by Kearns off the sprint. The players weren't sure who was going to pick up who, and in the confusion, Clark May capitalized and brings the lead back to Yuko. They lead it now 2-1. In a low-scoring game, that's been the easiest goal scored so far. McClellan has the ball, passes down to the left side to number 6, Alex Anderson. Back up to McClellan. They're looking for Caballero Scott in center. They get it to him. That's going to be a contra foul. Charge against Caballero Scott. Off arm was out of the water there. Could be clearly seen holding off the defensive player. Can't do that. Can't get caught doing that at least. That pass a little too far, taken away by Kearns. Been seeing a lot of those. Those passes get less accurate the farther down the pool they get. We're seeing a lot of steals, which is one reason why it's a low-scoring game. There's another steal right there. This one by Robert May. Brother, I'm assuming, of Clark May. Not sure if he's older or younger. Daniel Silva has the ball. He's foul. Silva picks it up, passes over to Patrick Pass. Pass is looking. There's the foul by Alex Anderson. Pass now goes deep to Clark May, takes the shot, saved, picked up by Blackburn, and backhanded in. Elliot Morris was there for the first save, but Gavin Blackburn was there for the rebound. And now Yuko takes their largest lead yet. It's 3-1. Abraham Unutoa working for the foul there, but the nice defense from Clark May would not relent. Into the center and taken away by a flurry of Yuko defenders. It's Yuko ball. They have the ball and the lead. 4:10 left to play in the second. It's still an early game, though. Gavin Blackburn fouled by McClellan. Blackburn across to May. Robert May, the younger. May goes inside to Owen Cornaby. Cornaby takes the shot, misses wide right. It'll be Kearns' ball. Abraham Unatoa has it, and from about 10 meters, let's call it 8 meters, from about 8 meters, finds some space in the low left corner. Nice shot by Abraham Unatoa. It's his second goal. He's got both goals for Kearns today. Blackburn passes back to Cornaby. Cornerby's strong. Hard to keep him out of the middle. And Jack Telford there is not equal to the task. And he takes the exclusion. That's his second of the game. He committed the penalty earlier, earned the exclusion there. Cornerby misses the shot over the top of the cage. That's going to bring, they're going to let Telford keep playing. That's going to be risky. You're allowed 3 fouls before you're out for good. He's already got 2. He's going to have to be very careful. That would be a major blow to Kearns here, losing Telford this early in the game. Telford advances the ball, passes left to Unatoa, the sharpshooter from Kearns. Unatoa takes the foul. Not a kid that you want to give space to. He goes to the middle instead. McClellan tries to pass it out, but it's picked up by Yuko. Clark May receives the outlet pass in the right corner. And now there's Cornerby taking McClellan into the middle. Telford lurking nearby as the help defense. The nice sweep shot from Cornerby, saved by Elliott Morris. Max Wiesman has the ball. Wiesman is looking. Nice defense from Robert May. He takes it away and earns the exclusion. Power play opportunity for Yuko. They won't call timeout. They're just going to try to advance this ball as quick as they can. Not being very quick about it, they got to move. May passes to number 2. That's Lincoln Durans, who passes down to Gavin Blackburn, who puts it away. Blackburn scores his 3rd goal of the day. Yuko remaining on top. They lead at 4-2. Abraham Unatoa has it. Not a kid you want to give space to, and that's exactly why. Abraham Unatoa, from almost the exact same spot to the exact same corner, scores his 3rd of the game. He has all 3 Kearns goals. He is single-handedly keeping this game within reach for the Kearns team. That is a man who is playing without fear over there. Cornerby against Telford again. This time it's taken away. And it's Telford on the counterattack. He's got the ball in his hand. He passes over to the left. It's Cash Caballero Scott. Is he going to be able to get the shot off? He is, and he does, and he scores. Cash Caballero Scott off the feed from Jack Telford brings it back to 4 apiece. It's a tie game. Clark May passes to Blackburn. Blackburn's fouled. Passes over to Lincoln Durans on the left side. He's fouled. He'll get a free pass. He goes down line to number 14, Ivan Swan. Swan's fouled. And there's an exclusion. That's going to go against number 3, Caleb Grayson, for not giving space after the foul. You've got to back up. You got to give him space to make that free pass. Caleb Grayson did not. Power play opportunity for Yuko. Ivan Swan is calling for the ball. He gets it. He scores. Nice field vision there from Gavin Blackburn. He scored 3 of his own, but he got the nice assist there to Ivan Swan, who was able to put that one away and take the lead back for Yuko. Yuko has never trailed. It's been tied a few times, but they've never been behind. They lead it now 5-4. Samuel Mass goes down line to Alex Anderson. Anderson goes into Telford in the center, and there's an exclusion. That's going to be charged against number 10. That is Clark May. I believe that's his second as well. And that would be just as big of a blow to the Kearns team, to Yuko, for him to be taken out of the game. Kearns is working the ball around the perimeter. Back to Abraham Unatoa. Don't leave him open. Don't leave him open. 4 goals for Abraham Unatoa. What an incredible offensive performance for the young man from Kearns. 4 out of the 5 goals for Kearns. We're tied at 5 apiece. Owen Cornaby has it. Jack Telford giving him a little bit more space that time, not wanting to risk that exclusion. Robert May is fouled, passes it up, intercepted by Unatoa. 8 seconds left. Unatoa did not put the ball in play. He pumped the ball, but without putting it in play. Can't do that. It's not often called, to be honest, but it is the correct call. And just as time expires, Lincoln's able to get that shot off, but it's over the top of the cage. So we will go into the third quarter the same way we went into the second, with a tie ball game. It's 5-5. Stay tuned for the second half coming up next. We're back for the second half. Yuko wins the swim off. Blackburn is fouled, passes down line to Patrick Pass. Pass being defended by Unatoa. Unatoa doing a nice job of defending without fouling, and even draws the counter foul. A nice job from Unatoa, who's been dynamic on offense. Shows us he can play some defense there too. Unatoa passes to Cash Caballero Scott, who works inside to try to turn the corner, can't do it, but rises back up for the shot, and that will give Kearns their first lead of the game. Nice strong move there from the young Cash Caballero Scott. And there's another contra foul. This one goes against number 8 from Yuko, Patrick Pass. Pushing off on the perimeter to try to get separation. It's Cash again from the same spot. This time he's going to, oh, he missed Telford wide open in the middle. Jack Telford was wide open in the middle. He had his hand up. He was calling for the ball. Cash didn't see him, and his own attempt missed off the post. And now it's Yuko with their counterattack opportunity. And Gavin Blackburn off the crossbar out of bounds, Kearns ball. Skylar Newbold inside to Jack Telford. Telford can't get the shot off, passes out to Caballero Scott, who turns the corner. He's inside. He scored from there last time. No, this time it's on the outside of the cage. Hard to tell, but it was on the outside of the cage. No goal. Yuko ball. Looked for half a second there like it went in, but it did not. Jack Telford with the steal on the outlet pass. He's going to try to advance the ball past Cornerby, gets it to Caballero Scott in the corner. They've got Newbold across the pool if he'll see him. Can't get the pass there in time, tries it again himself. He scored once from that spot. Now he's tried 2 more and they've both fallen short. Blackburn now advancing to the cage. He's got some position. Off the bar and off the goalie's hands. Goalie is forced to throw it out of bounds to keep it safe. That's better than letting it get stolen. So Yuko gets a fresh shot clock with the ball in the corner. They trail by 1. Only time they've trailed this game. Lincoln Durans has it. Another contra foul against number 8 again, the same matchup. Oh, but the pass goes behind the Kearns player, taken right back away by Yuko. Barnaby turns in. That's going to be an exclusion, and the 3rd foul against Jack Telford. That's a big blow on both sides of the pool for Kearns. That exclusion foul called for contact to the face. So Telford will come out of the game for good. Yuko converts, and they bring it back to 6 apiece. Gavin Blackburn, his 4th of the game, I believe. Found some space in the bottom right corner. We're tied, and now Kearns is without one of their top players. We'll see if that swings things in Yuko's favor, or if Kearns can make up that loss. Contra foul against Abraham Unatoa. His offhand could clearly be seen out of the water, grabbing the defense's body. That's a contra foul. Robert May passes it to brother Clark May. Clark May gets in front of the defender and earns the exclusion foul. Puts it in play, but he can't shoot that. Passes to Robert. Robert to Cornaby. Another exclusion foul against number 9, Abraham Unatoa, for sinking on the post. Now it's a 6-on-4 opportunity for Yuko. John Ellington slid all the way center, but ended up not taking the shot. Barnaby to Clark May, who puts it away in the bottom left corner. And Yuko takes the lead back. Kearns led for a few minutes early in this quarter, their first and only lead of the game, but Yuko has come roaring back. They lead it now 7-6. There's an exclusion. That one goes against number 3, Gavin Blackburn. Now it's Kearns with the power play opportunity. Timeout, Kearns. They want to take a minute here to catch their breath, talk about how they want to attack this, and make sure they get a goal here. Stay right here. We'll be right back. Kearns on the power play. Let's see what they have. No surprise there. They go to the man, Abraham Unatoa, who scores his 5th goal of the game. No surprise there who took that shot. I must have been mistaken. Jack Telford is back in the game. I was certain that he had had 3 fouls. But if he's in, then that must not be the case. He earns the ball under there. Jack McClellan passes down line to Unatoa, back up to Caballero Scott. Scott wanted to go inside to McClellan there, but not enough of an angle. He goes to, very nice passing there. He went back to Alex Anderson instead, who had a better angle on that play, who went inside to McClellan, who earned the penalty. And guess who's taking up to take the shot? Abraham Unatoa. And he puts it away. That is his 6th goal of the game. And two unanswered goals from Kearns puts them back in the lead. The floodgates are open now for both teams, as what once was a low-scoring game has turned into a 8-7 Kearns lead. That will certainly be his 3rd. Jack Telford against Owen Cornaby. That's been a fun matchup to watch, but Cornaby got him there. Telford is now out of the game. The red flag came up to confirm it. Cornaby's shot pulled down by Elliot Morris. Ball is being called out here. I think I might know what's happening. I was correct earlier when I said that Jack Telford had 3 fouls. They put him back in the game with 3, and when he just recorded that last foul, the table noted that that was actually his 4th foul, which means that he had been in the pool illegally since the time of that 3rd exclusion. Now there's a few factors here. If the table raised the red flag on that 3rd exclusion, then it's going to be a penalty for Kearns. Well, it's going to be a penalty either way. But they should go back to the point of that 3rd exclusion and replay the game from that point on with a penalty for Yuko, and Yuko will get possession of the ball. If the table never raised the red flag, however, then that is actually a table error, and we will continue the game. We will just continue the game from this point and go forward. So that is the big question. Did the table raise the red flag after that 3rd exclusion, or did they not? The refs send both teams to their bench. They're going to take a second here to confer before they decide what to do. So we will take a break as well. Thanks for tuning in to Game On Live Studios. We'll be right back. Okay, we're back, and we have that update for you. So it was his 4th exclusion. The red flag was raised. So we are going back to the time of the 3rd exclusion, which was 3:37. Everything that happened in between is nullified. So the score rolls back to the score that it was at 3:37 as well. So all the exclusions and goals that happened during that time are nullified. We go back to the 3:37, at which point was 6-6. Yuko got the penalty, which they just scored. So they've taken the lead 7-6, and we will restart play at the point from that 3rd foul. So that doesn't happen very often, but a good catch there from the table. A nice job by the referees to consult there and make sure that everything was fair and that we're moving forward within the rules. So it's Kearns' ball now. They now trail 7-6. Yuko takes that one away. This is a huge momentum shift. Kearns was on top 8-7 when we had to pause play. Now they find themselves down 7-6. Huge momentum shift. We'll see if this breathes some new life into Yuko or if Kearns is going to be able to withstand this storm. Yuko takes another one right there. Robert May puts it away. Now Kearns is down by 2. Huge shift. What was a Kearns 8-7 lead is now an 8-6 lead to Yuko. Ordinary foul there in center. Cash Caballero Scott has it. Passes out to number 6, Alex Anderson. Back into Scott. Scott can't make the shot, but he does earn the exclusion. That foul against Owen Cornaby. Nice job by Cash, creating that contact to force that exclusion foul. Abraham Unutoa with a rare miss. You expect that to go in anytime he shoots it, but did not get it that time, and there's an exclusion foul. That's charged against 14. Jackson McClellan. I got to say, I'm not sure if I agree with that one. Not quite sure, but it was the call nonetheless. I think what the call was there is it's kind of a gray area. It wasn't a wrong call. If you foul somebody in the back court while the offense has an advantage in the front court, that can be an exclusion foul. So naturally, if you're chasing the goalie, that means you've ceded the advantage to the other team. So that foul there can sometimes be interpreted as an exclusion. In any case, the call was made, and it's Yuko on the power play. And they're going to try to go up by 3 now. And they don't. Elliot Morris is equal to the task. Morris, a nice job of moving with that ball. Takes that block. Unutoa, somebody better guard him. Somebody better guard that kid. Abraham Unutoa is putting on an absolute clinic. He's scored so far with laser shots, but this time shows he reaches deep into his bag with the lob shot. Shows he can score with finesse too. Abraham Unutoa has been fun to watch today. I've lost track of what number of goal that is with them having to be rolled back 2 goals. I think one of his was taken away. In any case, what a force. What a force. Cornaby, his pass nearly taken away but recovered by Yuko. Yuko wants to try the lob. They saw Abraham do it and said, you know, we can do that too. But they miss. an exclusion foul charge against 16 White. I'm a little bit lost on that one. I'm not sure about that call either. But the refs are maybe just seeing something that I'm not. Kearns power play. Will Mortensen passes to Anderson. Back to Unatoa. Back to Mortensen. Mortensen off the face of the goalie. Recovered by McClellan. Taken away by Yuko. Lots of contact there, but the question is, did Jackson McClellan ever establish possession of the ball? In the referee's opinion, he did not. So that means all of that contact is incidental, as possession and control was never established. Lincoln Durant has it. His pass across is taken away by Kearns. They've got Caballero Scott. He's up and all alone. Kearns still has the ball. Pass taken away by Cornaby. Cornaby turns. He's in front of his man. McClellan recovers. Cornaby over to Swan. Swan is fouled in an exclusion foul against Caleb Grayson. That was a little heavy on that. You can't come over and slap like that with two hands. So another power play for Yuko. They still lead it by 1. There's an ordinary foul across the pool to Ivan Swan. Swan goes into Gavin Blackburn. Blackburn puts the backhand in. And there's going to be a double exclusion there. A double exclusion against Gavin Blackburn and Abraham Unatoa. That was called during dead time. I did not see it happen. I can only assume it was for some unsportsmanlike conduct. In between, during that dead time, their referees are actually going to confer and talk about this. Watching their conversation here. I believe these fouls are going to be upgraded to game misconducts. Because the infraction was committed during interval time, in between goals, any infraction committed during that time is an automatic game misconduct. So that is Gavin Blackburn for Yuko and Abraham Unatoa for Kearns, both teams leading scorers. So equally devastating blows there to both teams. Of course, Kearns is now without both Abraham and Jack Telford. Wow, a lot of drama in this game. A lot more than you typically see. Abraham Unatoa was having perhaps the game of his life. Cut short by some unfortunate conduct during interval time. It's 9-7, Yuko with the lead. And number 5, Samuel Mass took that shot as time was expiring. Enough time there for Yuko to get one final shot off. They do, and it's good. Kearns shot it too early. Kearns gave Yuko too much time, and now they're going to take a 3-goal lead, the largest of the game, into the fourth quarter of what has been an exciting and dramatic game. Stay tuned for the finish. That's coming up next. We're back for the fourth quarter. Feels like the fifth quarter with everything we just went through in the third. We first had to roll back the clock 2 minutes as Kearns had an ineligible player that had been red flagged. We had to replay that 2 minutes. Then there was a double game misconduct, which occurred during interval time. That's why it was a game misconduct. Tried to get the inside scoop here from the referees. Still not sure exactly what happened there. But the result of all of it is a Utah County 3-goal lead. They lead at 10-7 as we go into the fourth and final frame. Yuko wins the swim-off. Robert May has the ball. He's fouled by Caballero Scott. Across the pool to Ivan Swan. Swan against McClellan. McClellan plays the nice defense, which forces the pass to fall short and enables his teammate Caleb Grayson to take it away. Grayson passes to Anderson. Kearns coach urging them to play quickly. They're down by 3 goals. They're going to have to play with some pace if they want to get back in this game. Shot there easily saved by the Yuko goalie. And now it's Clark May. Clark May takes the shot. I think not what they wanted. Yuko's coaches are urging their players to slow down. Best thing they can do, second best thing, what best thing they can do is maintain their lead. Second best thing they can do is just to take their time. Use the clock. Time is their friend right now. Shot blocked but falls into the hands of Jackson McClellan, so Kearns recovers with a fresh shot clock. McClellan out to Anderson. Does Anderson want to try it again? This time, no. Anderson puts it in play. Now goes over the top to Caleb Grayson. Grayson out to Parker Farshow. Parker passed it right into the Yuko defense. Not sure who that was intended for, but it went right to Yuko. So it's Yuko ball. Coach is telling them to slow down. Clark May has it. Passes to Robert. Robert is fouled. Goes over the top to Cornaby, taken away by Farshow. And there's a foul. Ball goes back to Kearns. Kearns quickly up top to Caleb Grayson, who couldn't control the pass, and it's taken away by Yuko. Coaches again reminding them to slow down, to be calm, be patient. If they can do that, they will win this game, and their hopes of a championship title remain alive. Into the center. Cornaby turns to his strong side, passes back out to Silva. Silva tries the lob shot. It won't go. It's an easy save by Morris. He's got a 2-on-1 down, goes to Caballero Scott. Scott's got to pass it. He's got to pass it. He doesn't. He earns the exclusion, though. Now it's Kearns on the power play. They have the numbers. Another exclusion. It's a 6-on-4. Yuko is playing just a little bit too heavy right now. They've got 2 boys in the penalty box. Kearns has the 6-on-4 advantage. They can't mess this one up, and they don't. Skylar Newbold puts it away. That was exactly what Kearns needed, but it took them 2 minutes and 12 seconds to get there. At that pace, they are going to run out of time before they tie this game up. They're going to have to pick it up here if they want a chance. Another red flag coming up for one of the Yuko players. I'm not sure which one. I believe it was number 2 as he's coming out of the game. Red flag was risen, indicating that he has his 3rd foul. No shortage of fouls happening in this game, I'll tell you that. 1 player from each team majored, 1 player from each team with a game misconduct. Cornaby has the ball in center. His shot misses the cage by about the height of another cage. Kearns ball. Another exclusion. This one goes against number 7. Number 8, excuse me. Number 8, Patrick Pass. And another power play opportunity for Kearns. Yuko is giving Kearns every opportunity they need to get back in this game. If Kearns scores this, they'll be down by 1 with still over 3 minutes to play, and they don't. It hits the outside of the cage. Yuko up by 2, still anybody's game the way things are going here. Kearns has showed that they can score goals quickly. They only need 2 to force overtime. Ordinary foul there. Nice defense by McClellan, staying in front. Cornaby's shot from center, Ivan Swan's shot from center, just off the crossbar. They've had so many of those. Cash Caballero Scott backing down his man in center. Both boys fighting hard there, trying to earn the best position they can. Kearns goes down line to Newbold, and there's an exclusion. Cash is open in the middle. Can they get it to him? They do. Oh, but the defender came down and took the ball. Perfectly played by number 14, Ivan Swan, as he came down and hit the ball, the whole ball, and nothing but the ball to stop that goal from being scored. Oh, what a heartbreaker there for Kearns. And let's talk about that pass. I've mentioned this a few times, how passing placement is so important. If that pass had been caught and received dry, it would likely be a 10-9 game right now. But because that pass was low and the player had to put it down on the water before he could pick it up, that gave the Yuko defender enough time to dive down and get there. Passing placement is so important. It can be the difference between a goal and a steal. And in a tight game like this, it can be the difference between winning and losing. But we still have 2:36 left to play. Nobody's won yet. Nobody's lost yet. We're not going to go anywhere. This game is too exciting. All right, let's see what Yuko has for us. As I said, they need to maintain their lead, but they need to slow down. They need to take the entire 30 seconds of every single clock. If they do that and dig in on defense, they should be able to come out of this game on top. Ivan Swan has it. There's a little pick there from the 6-1. And there's a contra foul. Goes against 17, Cornaby. Ref indicating that it was for holding. There's a steal by Yuko. That's the type of defense they need. That's a nice steal. Cornaby has it. Cornaby advancing. Caballero Scott on his back. Doing a good job of showing his hands, though, as to not earn that foul. Yuko able to maintain possession. Nice patience. Well played there by Caballero Scott. Kearns is starting to send people early. They need to. They're down 2 and they got to take chances now. There's the steal by Kearns. They've got Cash open on the right side. Morris gets it to him. Pass falls short. No more advantage. Cash is going to try to turn that corner. Can he get there? He's going to power his way up. He's going to push his way forward. Field blocked. What a great field block. Recovered by Cash. And now over the top of the cage. What a battle there. What a great field block by number 5. That is Daniel Silva. Let's give him some credit there. What a great block. John Ellington has the ball now. Taken away by Kearns. Now Kearns has the advantage. They get it there. Caleb Grayson is all alone. There's nobody in front of him. Oh, he pulls it out. Oh, he had the advantage. He gave it up. Not the type of play that Kearns needs right now, and that ball is forced under. Daniel Silva putting on a defensive display here. Forces the ball underwater that possession. He got the field block in the possession before that. We're under a minute to play now. Time is running out for Kearns. John Ellington with the ball. Kearns takes it away. No, not yet, excuse me. Thought they did. There's the shot clock. Now they take it away. They've got the advantage. They pass it to the wrong guy. Caballero Scott was wide open on the right side, but that pass tried to find Jackson McClellan. Kearns got the ball back. It's Caballero Scott. This time he scores. This time he scores. Caballero Scott has tried the last 3 possessions, and he gets that one. Now it's Kearns trailing by 1. 27 seconds left. So here's what each team needs. Yuko needs to spread the pool and just play a game of keep away, a 27-second game of keep away. If they can do that, they will win. Kearns is going to have to pull their goalie so they can press 7 players on 7 players. If they can do that and force a steal, they will still have a chance to tie this game up and send it into overtime. Okay. Both teams have all of their players in place. Kearns is pressing 7 on 7, exactly like I said they would do. It's taken away. It's taken away. That is exactly what Yuko needed to not do. The goalie put the ball in play with the defender. Kearns' best defender in the pool right now, right in front of him. And that was an easy job for Jackson McClellan to take that ball away and tie this game up. There's still 15 seconds left here. Either team could score in regulation. If neither do, we're going to go into overtime. Cornerby has it. He's trying to push his way up. He takes the foul. He's outside 6. He can shoot, and he does, and he's blocked. Kearns recovers, and they call the timeout with 2.5 seconds left. Referee taking a moment to make sure Kearns had possession, and they did. 2.5 seconds. Kearns was down 3 goals just 3 minutes ago. Now they find themselves tied with a chance to win. The math now is simple. If they score, they win. If they don't, we go into overtime. The clock will start as soon as the ball is put in play. There it is, and there's the shot, filled, blocked, and fallen, and that's it. We have overtime. Overtime will be a shootout. Each team will select 5 players to participate in the shot. No player that is ineligible may play, so that means that Gavin Blackburn and Lincoln Durans from Yuko and Jack Telford and Abraham Unatoa from Kearns will not be able to participate in the shootout. Somebody else is going to have to step up and score those goals. So we'll take a short break here, and we'll be back for this the exciting conclusion of what has been one of the best games of the day so far. All right, we're back for this shootout. This is the most appropriate ending I can think of for this game. It's been tight, it's been back and forth. We've had drama, we've had heroics, and now it's time for the final chapter. First up is Cash Caballero Scott, shooting for Kearns. Trevor pass. And in the cage for Yuko is Trevor pass. So it's a best of 5. Cash scores. Goalie got a hand on it, but it went in. Next up is Robert May for Yuko, shooting against Elliot Morris. And it does not go. Off the goalie's head, off the bar, and off the goalie's head again, and it does not go. Next up is Jackson McClellan. Jackson, of course, sent this game into overtime with his steal and goal there at the end. It goes. It's not over yet, but Kearns is in a favorable position here. Next up is Owen Cornaby. His goes. Gives a little bit more hope to the Yuko side. But Kearns is still up 2-1 in this shootout. Next up is Caleb Grayson. And his goes. Kearns is perfect so far. Next up is Ivan Swan. And his shot goes. The quick release there caught the goalie off guard. Next up is Alex Anderson. And his goes. A little bit of celebration there from Alex Anderson. at this point. If Yuko doesn't score, it's over. And it's Lincoln Duran's. I must have been mixed up with my players. Looks like it's Clark May that was majored. And that doesn't go, and the game is over. The game is over. What a game from both teams. What an effort from several players. And what an exciting finish. Kearns with that win will remain undefeated in pool play, and their hopes of going to the championship game remain very much alive. Yuko with that loss, the best they can hope for now is advancing to the third place game. Thanks for staying tuned with Game On Live Studios. Next up is another 16U Division II game between Cash and Cedar. welcome to the Ogden High Pool for the last game of the night between the Cache Valley Krakens and Cedar City. Cache and dark caps, Cedar and white caps. This is a Division II game for the 16 and under men's championships. The first shot attempt there of the game, that's by number 2 from Cache, Justus Field, is off the post. Cedar ball. And number 4, Taylor Moses, backs his way into the cage and scores the first goal of the game for Cedar, for either team. Cedar leads at 1-0. Cache works the ball on the left side. Now they get it inside to number 10. That is Wyatt Carlson. His shot is blocked, but the rebound falls to number 8. Logan O'Donnell. Right place, right time. Nobody around him as his defender had jumped off to help defend the initial shot. Cedar has that ball taken away, stolen by Wyatt Carlson. And an exclusion foul against Jay Pebworth from Cedar. And Cache has the power play opportunity. Cache works the ball from left to right. Tyler Kroc has it. That shot from Wyatt Carlson off the post, recovered by Cedar. Jay Pebworth has the ball, passes over to Taylor Moses. He pumps and shoots out of bounds, no goal. Cache ball. There's a shot by number 10, Wyatt Carlson, and that will give Cache their first lead of the game. Nice position there in center. Good quick move. There's a turnover. Offsides is the call right there. Number 5, Easton Duncan, offsides. Ball comes back to Cache. Jackson Ty has it. He goes inside to Carlson, taken away by Moses. Cache has the ball in their front court. It's controlled by that's Jack Sandgren, who passes deep to the left corner to Jackson Ty. His shot saved by Thomas Moten. Jay Pebworth has it. Pebworth is fouled. He puts the ball in play. Taylor Moses now pushing back into the cage. He's already scored one. He's looking for number 2. He doesn't get it, but he does get the foul. Passes back up to Mason Carter. Carter passes to Brian Granado. They're running out of time here. Shot clock expires. Cash ball. Justice Field turns the corner, gets inside position on his defender, and is rewarded with the exclusion. That exclusion goes against Easton Duncan. Cash with the power play and the chance to go up by 2. Field has it. Passes to Sandgren. Sandgren shoots. Over the top. Cedar ball. The long outlet pass, I believe it was intended for number 11, excuse me, Brian Granado, but it was way, way too far. Taken away by Cash. There's another exclusion against Jay Pebworth, his second already. Cash is working the ball around the perimeter, seeing if they can find a hole in the defense, and there it is. Wyatt Carlson gets up and leans left. 3-1 advantage for Cash. Ordinary foul. Brian Granado has it. He shoots. His shot falls short. We're under a minute to play. And this time it's Aaron Herbert for Cash. Aaron Herbert scoring his first goal and continuing to stretch the lead. There's an exclusion foul. That one's going to go against Cash. Now it's Cedar with the power play opportunity. Good opportunity, good shot. Nice block, though, from the Cash goalie, Charles Milligan. And Cash on the counterattack. Aaron Herbert passes up to Wyatt Carlson. Carlson saved by Thomas Moten. That's a nice block there by Thomas. Taylor Moses tries to turn the corner. He does. He earns the exclusion. Now he goes over the top. His pass intercepted. Intercepted right before time expires. That means we're at even strength now. We'll start the second quarter, 6-on-6 with Cash maintaining a 4-1 lead. And we're back here in the second quarter. Cash is right back at it after winning the sprint. They get the ball taken away from them right there in front of the cage. Cedar has the ball back. Taylor Moses has it. He's got the lone goal for Cedar on the game so far. He is fouled. Cedar moves the ball left to right. Now they got it deep into the right corner. Brian Granado takes the foul. Looking for somebody to pass it to. He tries to find Mason Carter. Too many defenders in the area, and that's taken away. Wyatt Carlson all alone. Pass instead found the hands of Easton Duncan. Nice job by Easton Duncan keeping his head up with eyes on that ball. Taylor Moses finds the back of the net again. A little bit of back and forth action here ends up with Taylor Moses' goal number 2. A beautiful pass from the goalie. Wow, what a pass there from Thomas Moten. Went 20 yards and perfectly into the hands of Taylor Moses. What a pass. Cash puts the ball into the center, and there's the goal. Wyatt Carlson again takes some heavy contact but finishes through it. And that's what we want. That's what we want to see. Instead of that player trying to put the game into the referee's hands, he finishes the goal himself as he should. It's a nice play there by Wyatt Carlson. Ball inside to Taylor Moses, who scored 2 goals, and now he earns an exclusion. Taylor doing all the work right now. Cedar now has the power play advantage. Taylor Moses has it. The goal goes in, but it's being waved off. Number 10 was offsides. He was inside the 2-meter area and in front of the ball. So the goal will not count. That outlet pass taken away by Cedar. Wyatt Carlson took the gamble on it, but ended up getting himself kicked out. And that's going to be timeout Cedar. Half timeout for Cedar, just so they can swim down the pool and set up. Let's see what Cedar has for us here. They trail by 3. They could close it to 2 with the goal right here. They're shifting right, trying to open up space left. They put it in the hands of Easton Duncan. He'll attack. He's in a good pocket. Passes back up to Mason Carter. Carter finds some space and puts it away. And Cedar is keeping themselves in this game. They trail now by 2. Cash has the ball, as that goal will not count. In the process of it being scored, there was an exclusion called. So the goal will not go, but Cash has the power play. There's another exclusion. This one goes against 17. We've seen several of those today. Wyatt Carlson's shot blocked. Blocked by Thomas. There's 2 players excluded. Each one has to wait 20 seconds from when their foul was called. So the first player has 3 seconds left on his exclusion foul. Score even, and there's the goal. Julian Keats. Excuse me, no, number 5, Jackson Ty. Saw the wrong number there. Number 5, Jackson Ty. His first of the game. That's going to stretch the lead out to 3. It's still a close game, and it's still early, but Cash is looking very strong. There's a nice steal by Jackson Ty. And he earns the exclusion against Taylor Moses. Jackson Ty putting in work everywhere. He got the goal, he got the steal, he earned the exclusion. And now Cash has another power play opportunity, and they convert. This time it's number 3, Tyler Clock. Cedar City not with much action right now. There's an exclusion foul. Taylor Moses earns it. It went against Logan Cook. Loyal Cook, excuse me. Loyal Cook. Power play opportunity for Cedar. They need this and other opportunities like this if they want to keep the game close. That one went over the top. It's no good, and it's Cash by 4, 2:22 to play in the half. There's an ordinary foul. Tyler Crock has it. Passes to Justice Fields. Fields was able to sneak the ball in there to Wyatt Carlson, who elected to pass it back out to the perimeter. Thought he might have had a shot there, but he passed it. And just as time expires, Doxson Stoddard was able to take the shot, but it missed, and we are back to Cedar ball. Inside to number 10, and there's another exclusion. Nice positioning by Joseph Nevins. Earns exclusion, passes it out, gets it back, loses it, catches it, scores it. Whew. Nearly lost that one there. Did a nice job with his initial position to earn that call. Passed it out. Got it right back. Yep. Got cut off there. It was a nice play. Cash with the ball. Inside to Wyatt Carlson, but it's forced under the water, and as he came up, he made a play on the ball which had not yet been put in play, so he is excluded. That is his second of the game. And there's the goal, this one by number 18, Jay Pebworth, who was out of the game with a while for 2 exclusions, but he's back now, and he's making his presence felt. Cedar brings it back to within 2. Justice Field has it. Field passes down to number 11, Ian Flammer. He is fouled. The lefty passes it back up to Field. Across to Croc. Off the crossbar. Rebound Cash. Taken away Cedar. Cedar ball. Cedar's made a nice little run here. They trail now only by 2. A goal on this possession would close them to within 1. Closest they've been since the opening minutes. Joseph Nevins has it. He's fouled. Taylor Moses has some space inside. They can't get the ball to him quick enough. Now they go into him. He takes the shot off the post. Shot was closer than I thought it was going to be. His head was completely underwater. He had no eyes on that shot. Still was able to put it on the cage. Justice Field, 13 seconds, 14 seconds. Down to Flammer. Flammer back up to Field. Field is pushing in, trying to get that foul. He won't get it. His shot falls short, and time will expire. A nice little run there by Cedar at the end of the second quarter has pulled them back to within 2. It's 7-5. Stay tuned for the second half coming up next. Welcome back for the second half here. Cash leads at 7-5. They've been in the lead the whole game. They look strong, but Cedar's not going away. Every time Cash threatens to pull away with it, Cedar claws its way back into the game. They were down by 4 at one point. They trail now only by 2. Jay Pebworth has it. Taken away by Loyal Cook. Nice job by Cook getting his hands in the way there, but not watching around him, and Taylor Moses comes up to take it right back. Taylor Moses has been a force here for Cedar. He's fouled there, and there's an exclusion against number 7, Loyal Cook. Ball goes into Pebworth, back out to Moses, off the crossbar, rebound by Cedar, field blocked by Cash, and recovered by Cash. That outlet pass stolen again by Moses. Moses playing some nice help defense this quarter. Ball comes up line to Pebworth. Pebworth is looking in center. He's almost got the angle there, not quite. He's going to try to take it in himself. He's fouled. That's a good foul there by the Cash defender. Taylor Moses has it. Shoots, misses wide left. Ball bounces back into the field of play. A little slower start here for both teams. Cash, of course, with Wyatt Carlson on the bench with 2 fouls. He's been their most dynamic offensive player thus far. That ball forced under the water, back into Cedar possession. And it's Easton Duncan who has it taken away by Justice Field. Nice sneaky move there by Field, able to reach in under the arm. If he'd gone over the arm, may have committed an exclusion foul, but by reaching under the arm, he's able to take that ball away. Cash ball, 2 minutes gone here in the quarter, no score yet. And there's another steal, this time by Cedar. Still nobody has scored. Let's see who will shatter the glass first in this quarter. That outlet pass fell right into the hands of Cash, and they're going to take this opportunity to call a timeout and just take a quick break here. It's been a fast-paced quarter, but still nothing to show for it for either team. It's still Cash on top, 7-5. We're back. Let's see what Cash has for us out of this timeout. They end up taking a shot from the 4 and an easy block for Thomas Moten. Still waiting for that first goal. It's a rather important one. If Cash scores it, they'll stretch their lead out to 3. If Cedar scores it, they will close it to 1. It won't be Cedar, at least not on that possession, as that ball's forced underwater and back to Cash possession. Cash has an open man. Cedar recovers. Cedar steals. That shot attempt from number 10, Joseph Nevins, falls short as it's blocked by Charles Milligan. Cash with the opportunity, ordinary foul there. Logan passes left to Jack Sandgren. He's working, he's leaning, he's looking, he shoots. It's off the post, rebound Cash, and there it is. Second opportune rebound goal for Logan O'Donnell. Second time he's just been in the right place in the right time. Let's take another look here. Here's the shot off the post, right into Logan O'Donnell, who's able to put it away, and it's Cash on top by 3. Ball comes up to Mason. Now down the right corner to Logan Orton. Logan is fouled. And an exclusion foul against number 2, Drexel Lane. Fresh clock and a power play for Cedar. Taylor Moses has it. Shoots and scores. Taylor Moses continues his onslaught against the Cache Valley Krakens and pulls this team back within 2. Wyatt Carlson, who just recently came back into the game, makes his presence felt, scores inside and stretches the lead back out to 3. Let's see how Cedar responds. They've been here before, and every time they've managed to find a way to keep it close. Jay Pebworth working with the ball, passed it up top to Mason, who takes the foul. Mason now goes to the right corner to Easton Duncan. Duncan has that ball knocked out of his hands, but he recovers, but he will run out of shot clock, and the ball will turn back over to Cash. And it's Justice Field who's up all alone, but Taylor Moses who takes it away. Taylor Moses playing defense like a free safety. Just roaming back in there, catching anything that comes into his area. There's a contra foul charged against number 11, Brian Granado. That's going to turn the ball back over to Cash. Taylor Moses leaps up to defend. He fouls. Inside to Wyatt Carlson. Carlson passes to Logan O'Donnell. His shot attempt is pulled down by the goalie. Under a minute to play here in the third quarter. That shot attempt from Taylor Moses is pulled down by Milligan. 40 seconds left. Taken away, but taken back away. Wow, that ball changed hands a couple times. Fell into the hands of Tyler Kroc, but into Mason Carter. But Wyatt Carlson just swam right through him to pick it up. His shot was blocked and went out, pushed out of bounds by him. Now we're back to Cedar. 19 seconds in the quarter, 17 on the shot clock. Up to Mason Carter. Carter over to Granado. Granado works for the foul, doesn't get it, goes into Pebworth, returns and shoots off the goalie's shoulder into the hands of Joseph Nevins, taken away by Jack Sandgren. That's the end of the third, a slower quarter for both teams, but Cash did manage to stretch their lead out by one more goal. They lead it now by 3. It's 9-6 as we go into the fourth and final frame. Stay tuned for that coming up next. And here we are at the start of the fourth and final quarter. Cash with a 9-6 lead. Cedar wins the swim-off. Taylor Moses is fouled by Wyatt Carlson. Cannon Cooper has the ball. He's fouled. He goes up top to Pebworth, who shoots off the bar. Rebound. Cash. An exclusion foul charge against number 4 from Cedar. That'll go against Taylor Moses. And Cash converts and scores. They lead now by 4. That matches their largest lead of the game. There's an ordinary foul. Cedar has the ball right at the top of their space. They pass it over now to the right side. Inside of the middle, ordinary foul there. Nevins maintains control, passes out to Granado. Granado will take the shot, saved by Miles Hill, who is in the cage now for Cash. A nice shot from number 8, Logan O'Donnell. Cedar defense collapsed in towards the center because of the good position that Wyatt Carlson had. So Logan O'Donnell stepped up into the space and made him pay. Cedar has the ball, ordinary foul. They work it down into the left wing. Easton Duncan turns, gets a little bit of inside space, and earns the penalty. It's a nice move by Duncan. Cedar can close their gap here to 4. And they do. By 4, it's 11-7. They've played hard, but without any change in pace, then Cash will come out of this game on top. Still plenty of time left, but Cedar needs to pick up the pace. They need to start forcing more turnovers and get out on counterattacks. They go inside to Carlson, but it's turned over. Contra foul against Carlson. That's exactly the kind of pace that Cedar needs. As Taylor Moses draws the exclusion on the power play. That's not the shot they need, though. Over the top is the shot from Cannon Cooper. Ball comes back to Cash. And here's a penalty on the other end. It is Tyler Kroc that steps up to take the penalty for Cash. And he scores. 5-goal lead for Cash. Timeout Cedar, full timeout. They trail by 5 with 3:51 to play. And we're back, and that ball was immediately taken away by Cash. There's an exclusion foul against number 5, power play Cash. Cash is patiently working that ball around the perimeter. There's the shot and the nice field block by Taylor Moses. Brian Granado has the ball, goes inside to Pebworth. Pebworth turns it in. Nice move, excuse me, that's Taylor Moses, who turns it in and is able to put it over the top of the outstretched arm of Miles Hill. Nice finesse on that shot. A nice move by Taylor Moses. Closes it back to within 4. Now I believe that Cedar can score 4 goals here in the last 2 minutes and 54 seconds. The question is, can they stop Cash from scoring? Cash has scored 12 goals so far, not a small amount, and Cedar has had little success in stopping them. Justice Field puts it into the middle. Ordinary foul. Logan O'Donnell passes out to Jack Sandgren. Stopped and saved. Nice save by Thomas Moten. He's forced to throw it out of bounds to protect it from getting stolen. So Cash will get possession back with the fresh 30, but a nice block there by Thomas. Excuse me, that's, yeah, it was Thomas, yeah. Ball is thrown out of bounds there. Cedar ball, 2:30 to play. They need to score, and they need to score quickly. They go into Taylor Moses. Moses passes to Granada to Cannon Cooper. Back into Moses. Some good give and go action there. Moses earns the exclusion. That's charged against Jack Sandgren. That shot won't go. That's too bad. That would have been a big one. That would have breathed some life into the comeback here for Cedar. Instead, they find themselves still up, still down by 4 as we are about to pass the 2-minute mark. Tyler Crock goes way over the top to Logan O'Donnell. It's knocked away by Mason Carter and recovered by Cedar. That pass intended for Pebworth is taken away by Justice Field, and Pebworth is kicked out for his efforts. Timeout Cash, I believe that's the 3rd for Pebworth, and that is, they're raising the red flag to confirm, so he is out of the game for good. Quick timeout here for Cash to allow them to set up. Cash is working that ball around the perimeter, and there's the shot and another field block. I couldn't tell who blocked it. Could have been a combination between Nevins and Moses. Either way, it's blocked, and it's Cedar ball. Nash Norris has it. Nash goes all the way across to Granado. Granado is fouled. Moses is in front, spins back out, steps away, throws the sweep shot and misses the cage. It's a tough shot to throw with any accuracy. And with 1:13 to play, that'll do it. Cash, with a win over Murray earlier, will remain undefeated in pool, they play Murray tomorrow. With a win over United earlier, will remain undefeated in pool play. and their hopes of a championship are still alive. Cedar has the ball back after the contra foul there, under a minute to play. They may be able to put one or two more on the board, but they won't take this game. Granado has it. He's fouled. He's looking for Moses. He's got him. Moses spins out and takes the shot and scores. And a full line change here for Cash over these last 42 seconds. It's been a tough game for Cedar, but Taylor has shined. Taylor Moses has pretty much imposed his will with his well-timed drives and his strength of shots. Cash moving that ball around the perimeter. They put it now deep into their left corner. They try to go inside to Carlson, and the pass doesn't get there, but Carlson got the ball anyways. That kid does not give up. Taylor Moses with the nice move. He's going to earn at least an exclusion here, and he does. With 11 seconds left to play, Cedar might have one more goal. 8, 7, 6. Saved by Miles Hill. And the clock will run out, and that is the game. Cash wins it by a score of 12-9. That's it for us here at the night. Thanks for tuning in to Game On Live Studios. Go ahead and subscribe to us on YouTube. Follow us on Instagram and Facebook. We'll be back here tomorrow at 9:30 for the final day of championship water polo here at Ogden High Pool.